I just got up. This is too early. Okay. Alright. I'm here though. We did it. I did it. I did get up. Good job, me. But man, it is too early for this. Okay. Yeah. Hello, good morning. I still need to eat breakfast. So, the first series finished. How did it go? Was it exciting? 2-0 for Team Spirit. Oh, that was not exciting. That looks like 2 stomps. Alright then. What do you think? We're gonna see the free time? Can you do polls in chat? Ah, we can do a poll. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, I've made a poll. Who do you guys think? Who do you guys think wins?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's go, carry Io.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Nice. That was very good. Very good.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's turret has been killed.
This isn't over. Yay for the mischief. But what's with the greed? It's just a waste of your time. Well, of course I underestimated you. Look at you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Good morning, everybody. Ah, I'm still just waking up, you know. But they got through the first series so quickly.
Killed.
How could they do this to me? I think they should have waited a little, you know?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shadow Fiend's innate are souls. Does this scale at all? It scales the damage per soul.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
God, he hits so hard. I love Shadow Fiend, he's so cool. Do you ever considering posting your WOTS here in this channel or not? I'm not sure what you mean. I've seen multiple people ask this question. And I genuinely don't get what it is that you're asking. Because, like, what WOTS? Like, do you mean content I make Dota related other than this right now? Because there's nothing. I think I was very clear about that. And do you mean this stream right here? It already is. It's a YouTube stream. It's on the channel immediately.
Dire's bottom tower
Like,
is under
it's literally already there. Like, as I am streaming it. Oh, but that's not Dota. No, why would I do that? This is a Dota channel. Why would I post something else here?
Want to see what we do?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Get him! Nice. I just like Shadow Fiend. I want Shadow Fiend to do cool stuff. Oh my god, Undying is huge.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
What a lad. This finals? This is already grand finals. I know, it just
Dire's top tower is under attack.
instantly started. Kind of crazy to me. What's Undying's
Dire's
innate?
top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are
The respawn spawns. What's dog? What's Slogs? Slogs is Essence Shift.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's dead now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Vision is getting cooked. Vision is getting cooked. But it's like not that bad. Wait, they picked Axe? That can't be right. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what are you doing? How often has Axe been picked? Oh, he actually has had a little bit of play. Not very successful play, but he's had a little bit of it. No thought of your channel as the Dota channel was more of a Dota arcade channel. Well, never sounds a little weird because there was definitely a very long period of time it was a straight up Dota channel. But also, I personally would fit a Dota arcade channel underneath the umbrella of Dota channel. You know, like that still describes it close enough to me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are
Those are some big stacks. There's gonna be a very hungry Shadow Fiend coming for them. Oh, can they do this? Taunt? Yeah, nice. Slog is actually having a rough game, honestly. What's this item? What does this do? Weighted dice. What a strange one. Does Slog have a high damage variation? They now have league passives. They do have league passives, yes. Yeah, every hero has an innate now. Not all of them are interesting. Quite a few of them are just abilities that heroes used to have. Ultimate! Slog just goes in. No fear, no respect. His allies are right behind him and they are unsure about it. Satanic is gonna regret that illusion if he ends up being on low HP. Like a Counter-Strike surf channel still somehow Counter-Strike? Yeah, right? Like if all I'm doing is Minecraft parkour, I'm still playing Minecraft.
Dire are scanning.
Can you imagine that nightmare hell? Just playing only Minecraft parkour? Are there channels that are just dedicated Counter-Strike surf channels? I just can't even fathom. That sounds awful.
Radiant are scanning.
Ranking innates based on if they're interesting or not. Alright. Disrupt the innate. When Disruptor takes more than 250 damage from any source within 400 radius, all nearby enemies take damage equal to 1.5 times Disruptor's intelligence, now push back up to a 400 distance away. I guess it gives you something to play around. I can kind of respect that, right? Shadow Fiends. It's just Necromastery. I feel like this is actually fine. This is where I think turning this into an innate makes sense to me. Because Necromastery was just always mandatory. Without it, the hero just does not work. Right? Like, Shadow Fiend doesn't work without Necromastery, so You have to skill it early, and that kind of just takes away some decision making. And I think that's not inherently wrong. I feel like, you know, you might say the same thing about Shadow Races, so why does he have to skill those? Oh, we've got a fight. Boom! Let's go, buddy! God, Shadow Fiend is so cool. Oh, Shadow Fiend is so cool. Anyhow. But yeah, with Shadow Fiend, I feel like this is kind of okay, especially since he still has another passive, right? But Slark, I don't really like it as much, because Essence Shift, skilling Essence Shift early was actually a decision that you had to make. You had to think about it a little bit. And he already had 3 other abilities that were reasonably complex. And this right here is just another auto attack ability, right? Like, this is a situation where I feel like this is just not, I don't like it. I think he could have gotten something else on his Essence Shift. Or like on his innate. What's Dark Willow? Gains 20% bonus health, mana region increased to 100% while she's untargetable and invulnerable. Untargetable or invulnerable. So just during Shadow Realm, or I guess Yules? I also guess she heals a little bit more outside. This is fine. I think this is actually kind of fine. It just gives you a little bit more resources to work with. Undying, this is cool. This is exactly the kind of thing that I think works well. Where it's just like, oh yeah, Undying gets to instantly respawn once. Sick. Ember Spirit, what do you do? AoE damage per second. I like this too, where he's constantly burning, always doing a little bit of something. I think that plays nicely. That makes him like have a very unique presence. And I think that's something that you're looking for with this kind of stuff. Like, you want the heroes to feel distinct and unique. And this is an innate that will accomplish that. What does Axe do? Axe gains strength based on 50% of his armor as long as there are no allied heroes within 700 distance from Axe. The effect fades over time after approaching an ally. Nah, this one I hate. Because it makes it so that you're not incentivized to play with your team. Like, what the fuck? There's some of these where Valve is just like, you get this unless you do that. And I'm like, other heroes just get their bonus, you know? Like, other heroes are more like, you get this, and then if you do that, you also get this. I don't know, Juggernaut and Axe just struggling. Io. Io gains outgoing damage amplification the closer it is to full health, and health restoration and health amplification the closer it is to 0 health. Oh, this is one of those, like, inverse things. This is like how I kind of wanted to... this is what I said with Juggernaut, right? Like, this is great. I like this a lot. It also really fits with the vibe of Io. I like the name of it. Yeah, no, this is perfect. Hoodwink has a chance to redirect enemy attacks to a nearby tree. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's kind of funny. It's a weird little bit of evasion. And then Mirana gets, like, extra damage on her Celestial Quiver. That's also pretty cool. I think overall, they're pretty neat. They're just cute little things. Make the heroes feel more unique. But like I really like the Ember Spirit one. I think the Ember Spirit is great. It has like a very tangible impact on how the hero behaves and how the hero feels. And I think that's what the goal should ultimately be, right? You want the innates to be a tool to make heroes feel distinct and unique.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Undying got a free buyback. Well, it's not exactly that, right? If it was a free buyback, it would be better. Like, Undying's respawn talent, or like respawn innate, would be a lot more powerful if he could choose when to use it. Because you don't always need to respawn instantly. I mean, it's never bad, but it's never, but if you not, but it's not always essential. Made Muscle Madness got a pretty short duration now, or what? No, 6 seconds I think is what it's always had.
Attack.
Alright. I think those should copy League philosophy with a passive innate so that defines their character. I mean, that's what they're doing, right? Like, isn't that what they're already doing? But also League does it actually quite a bit differently. Like, League has a bunch of, like, innates where they basically say, hey, this character plays fundamentally differently from others. There are entire characters in League that are basically just their innate. That's all they are. There's this guy called Aphelios who has, like, who doesn't even have proper abilities. He just has like 5 different attack weapons that he cycles through, and they all give you different attack patterns and different attack styles. Oh, it's very strange. I don't know what Vishnu is gonna do here. This axe pick has been underwhelming, to say the least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I've got to say, like, I don't... On the one hand, I do respect teams for going for unconventional picks late into the tournament. But can we make those unconventional picks heroes that are actually good?
Are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
You know, like... Why don't you unconventionally pick Meepo? Like, why are you unconventionally picking Axe or Juggernaut? You know, like, that's just... It's just a little cringe.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
So Axe is a one-man army, he needs less teammates to work. Axe is playing Dota 2. Man is unfortunately not given much of a choice. One more time and you got him. He can be a one-man army all he likes. He does need to actually play with his team. Ooh, they got 2 kills. It's just the 2 supports, but it's something.
Is under attack.
I don't know how Vision is going to win this game. Okay, like, let's say hypothetically they find 8,000 gold in the jungle. Do they suddenly start winning? I don't think so. I think their team is just... Like, doesn't have the same fighting power, you know? What does the IO do? Doesn't IO just always die to Shadow Fiend? Like, doesn't Shadow Fiend just run in and BKB and then murder the IO? Almost last, that's what die. Yeah, IO is primarily a core at this tournament. He's really like been primarily played as a carry. Like, unironically, genuinely just carry IO all the time. I really like how Team Spirit are playing against Satanic. I think it's so easy to get into the mindset that it's not worth bothering the Ember Spirit, because he can just zip out anyways, and they're not doing it anyways. They just show up and they just hit the Ember Spirit, and they just say, you know, we're gonna annoy you, and we're gonna slow you down that way. I think that's good. I think that's right. It's like fighting a blue player, force him to use the utility. That's right. So it's a lesson that a lot of folks need to learn. If the blue player says, I have a counter spell, then tell him, okay, use it.
A flash of inspiration.
Just I think Vision's team is a lot more well-rounded. I feel like, sorry, not Vision's, Team Spirits. I feel like what Vision were trying to do is they were trying to do a sort of imitation of Io Largo, which is incredibly powerful.
Dire's bottom tower
Like Io Largo is turbo broken. And it feels like they were trying to kind of create a version of that. With the axe. But axe is no Largo. Axe is no Largo, no matter how you slice it. Good save. I mean, what's the plan here? Just get the Ember Spirit farmed up? Man, it's still a good bit away from being relevant.
Just keeping it loose. You go this way, and I'll go that way.
By the way, in case you're wondering why the Io is suddenly playable as a support, it's because the Aghanim Scepter for Io got turbo buffed.
Toast is opening a bounty.
And it's really, really strong now. And he's got like a nice talent, or it got a nice talent that deals a lot of damage. And it's just like a good character.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Axe support is a thing. Oh, this is not an axe support. This is axe offlane. But you might as well. I don't know. It's just a useless hero. Axe is one of those heroes where Valve are just refusing to rework him. I don't get it. Wow. You got really, really lucky on that one. But it feels like it mattered that the Ember Spirit walked backwards for a moment. But they got him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's go with Radiance. Radiance is really popular right now, yeah. There are a lot of good Radiance heroes. I mean, if the Ember Spirit does end up with a Radiance, that and the Io Spirits and the Mirana like AoE stuff, that's like a lot of constant AoE damage. That's like genuinely really difficult to deal with. How many more games? Well, the way things are looking too.
Dire are scanning.
This is game 1.
Radiant's Dire are scanning.
Got him. Man, Shadowfiend is so cool. Look at him just go. How much damage do these deal? 120 bonus damage. That's crazy. That's so much. Number one coolest hero in the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Seems like Team Spirit are just gonna go for it now.
Shadows take us.
I mean, that seems sensible. They are so far ahead.
Under attack.
Yeah, Toro just walks in. No fear. It's gonna... Nope, into the tombstone.
Middle tower is under attack.
So we chilling. Oh, they disengaged. Alright, alright.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I thought for sure that they were gonna try and force that, but... I guess that's maybe a bit too risky still. Thousand game slog. I saw that there was something about that happening on Reddit, but I started reading into it, and then about, I don't know, like as my understanding was beginning to develop, and I was like feeling, okay, wait, I need to catch up on like 15 more Reddit posts for this to truly make sense. I decided this is just not worth my time. This is funny, but also I actually don't give a shit. There's just the limit, you know.
Courier has been killed.
Alright, Axe goes in.
Shadows take us.
Dire's structures are fortified.
There's a Daedalus.
Dire are scanning.
What did he drop? Ooh. Ooh, forced BKB? I mean, that seems like a good moment to go then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Crit? Oh man. They try to gank Shadow Fiend and he just destroys that poor dog riddle. Wait, that poor hoodwink. Hey Baumi, I'm your biggest fan. And you didn't get me anything for my birthday.
Tower is under attack.
Man. What a letdown. I was really, really expecting better from you. You're my biggest fan after all.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Go get him, Shadow Fiend. Alright, boots in the inventory again. Good job, Axe. Go in and taunt. Alright, Axe just ran out, so they want to take this fight. Got a long stun on the Shadow Fiend. He's trying to get some hits in. He's back to full. Nearly killed the Axe. Disruptor is down. I think the Radiant can take barracks though, but they're not gonna.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Stop playing World of Dota on 1x6 again. If you were truly my biggest fan, you would not ask me to play 1x6.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So really at this point, I think the only thing I've deducted is that you are a liar. And I believed you, you know, I trusted you. How much damage does this Ember Spirit like thing do?
Dire are scanning.
31 still. It's not really that much, is it? 1 per level. It's got his Radiance though. Oh. Oh my god, Axe with Ghost Scepter. Like, I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm saying that the hero is wrong. Any new games you enjoying lately? Does Mass Effect count? Into the tombstone. Still stunned. Ooh, they got him. Yeah, I feel like, I gotta say, the Shadow Fiend is running in a little aggressively, isn't he? I get the feeling the Shadow Fiend is just a little too keen to be in the middle of everything. Especially against the Mirana. Can they do this? They got the Ember, that's something. Where's Slog? Slog isn't even here. This is just collapse 1 versus 5ing. Oh man, that's so funny. Let's just collapse literally 1 versus 5ing them. Slog isn't even here at all. Give me your contact and you will get a present. If you are truly my biggest fan, you would know how to contact me. It's alright, buddy. I'm just joking. Alright. There goes the Mirana. Man, Shadow Fiend got such a long respawn time. Crazy. Shadow Fiend took the level 25 talent and makes the Shadow Race damage, right? Yeah.
Dire's middle barracks
All right.
under attack.
We're finishing now, I'm guessing.
Structures are fortified.
It's the perfect timing to catch up on all the games you missed, and Mass Effect is awesome. That's how I'm looking at it. Like, the types of game, like, here's a collection of games I've been playing recently. I've been playing Peak. Now, that's a newer one, so that one doesn't really count. But I've played Mass Effect 1, I'm currently playing Mass Effect 2, and I played Half-Life 2, and I played Half-Life 1.
Dire's courier has been killed. Are scanning.
I'm really, like, on the pulse of time. You know? I'm a modern gamer is what I am. Minus 2 seconds relocate cast delay. That's rough.
I'll take that.
It's supposed to be a carry ion. He's got like support items. Ugh. If you do want to get me something for my birthday, I still need a Queen of Dale and I need a Gleaming Splendor. If you go on my Magic channel, there's a PO box where you can send stuff to in the description.
Radiant's bottom tower is falling.
Yeah, Toro's gonna get the Roshan. You stream that? You don't want to watch somebody stream Mass Effect, I promise you. Mass Effect is not a very streamable game. It's really not. It's a very fun game, I really enjoy it, but it's not very streamable. Play Peak with lots of friends, super fun. Peak is pretty cool, yeah. And I played Peak yesterday with some of my friends, and I got annoyed at them. I feel a little bad about it, but there are two among them, right? And we were playing, and they just kept running off on their own. And I'm like, guys, you just keep running off on your own. Can you please stick to the team? And they just wouldn't do it. And then I died because I got hit by something, and they had already run off by their own. I got hit by a tornado, which is just an environmental hazard you just can't evade sometimes. And they had run off on their own again. And then they couldn't resurrect me anymore because they had already run off too far. And I'm like, okay. Fuck me, I guess. I don't know, I'm just saying, if it's a co-op game, we should play cooperatively.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright, down it goes.
Top tower is falling.
Shadow Fiend is so cool. I just love how the hero is just like, fuck it. We are smacking, we're attacking. You gotta stop me, because I will be taking down your buildings. Very good.
Dire's top barracks has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Man, see, this is just to me a sign that Axe is not a real character. Right? Like, Axe is not a real hero that you can play. Because Axe is a hero that's supposed to be blink and then get attacked and spin and deal damage and whatnot. That's how he's supposed to work, right? And this Axe bought a Hero Blade. Just like not a real hero. Sorry. Not a real character. Yeah, it's GG. Just call it. I mean, I get it. It's game 1 grand final. Just play it out, right? But like, God, this is over. Still 45 minutes though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Shadow Fiend. What a lad. Nice. The last second rampage there. Hey, Team Spirit has been pulling down the game length average. That's what I like to see. Alright, let's game on to Team Spirit. And now, excuse me for a moment, I gotta check something really quick. I'll be right back, I'll be like 2 minutes. Alright, well, that was the game. Alright, hello. Anyways. How are your games experience? Has the shitty one shut down yet? The shitty one is actually, like, I don't know. I've not been there because we've had a new one open here. And I've been supporting that one, and I've been helping out there with, like, a bunch of stuff. And that one is great. So we've got one that's, like, actually in Gießen now. And, you know, like, I run, like, magic events there and whatnot. Do you want magic missile or arcane bolt? I'm gonna get another spell, I think. I like Phylactery. Phylactery is quite a lot of bonus damage. The counter helix in honor of Axe. Do we need to honor Axe? I'm not sure that's something we're looking for. Fuck that guy. Kaya's very good. I don't like this. Spirits? Spirits are good, don't get me wrong. I want to try without them because they feel a little clunky. Like, I feel like we can do better. Crystallis is awkward. Alright. Noah, what are you doing? Just being intentionally annoying again. Being a bad boy, bad cat. Noah. Mortimer's is too OP. Is it? I've always found Mortimer's Kisses to be really underwhelming. But maybe I just haven't leveled it up enough. Level up Phylactery. I'm looking for track now. Laguna Blade is okay. I would still like track soon. You know, we had some successful runs not being turbo greedy. So I'm immediately going back to being turbo greedy. Just... What am I gonna do? Not go for the greediest possible line? I don't think so. I don't think so, friends. You ought to know me better than that. Extra projectile count is very good. Laguna Blade is also very good. We do need Laguna Blade for the boss later. Yeah, how does Mortimer's axe make you clear stuff? Isn't it just healing? Are there scalpers even in your area? I mean, the cards are in German. No. Magic cards, even here in Germany, are primarily in English. Like, people primarily buy and want English cards. Not German ones. I mean, I'm not a big believer in the whole, like, scalper thing, to be honest. Like, so, in case you're not familiar, but there's like this thing in trading card games where people believe that a large portion of cards are taken by people that are not actually wanting to play or use them themselves. And instead they're just looking to sell them. It's also commonly called scalping. And I just don't think that's as much of a buying force as people make it out to be. And I just don't really think it's the actual problem. I just don't think that's the real issue. And that's for like a couple of reasons. I don't think we're finding track in time. Do we do another reroll? Yeah, we didn't find it. Alright. Oh man, he is really fast. Okay, we gotta be kind of careful here. Alright, we've used up all of our rerolls. So let's get Magic Missile. Let's try and build that, I guess. So in my mind, it doesn't really make sense. Because they're just... First of all, it's very difficult to distinguish between like an actual Magic player and a scalper. Because a lot of Magic players will go for Magic cards or will want certain cards just because they're valuable. There's track. It's probably too late now, is it? Yeah, let's just forget about it. Let's just move past it. Let's pick up the magnet here and then start moving into the next area so we can start picking up the... Start working on the next boss. It's hard to tell the difference between the two. Because, you know... What if I see a product and I think it's a really good deal? And I want it, so I then have cards in my collection that I can use to like trade or, you know, just because I think they're visually aesthetic, but eventually I'm looking to like get rid of them. Does that make me a scalper? Let's level up Magic Missile. What is this? It's called Crown of Thorns. It is... wait, Nest of Thorns. Sorry. It's an official Dota 2 game mode. You can find it in the video game, Dota 2. So, Magic Missile some more. Because I really want this to just deal the maximum possible damage. So we can like farm these stacks. Bounce maxed out. Let's get cooldown reduction. Oh, am I dead? I might be dead. Not yet, I don't think so, not fully. But it is looking tough. Double the number of bolts. We'll go with that. We can get the Laguna upgrade later. We don't really need it right now. Alright, we have quite a lot of projectiles we're firing, which is very good. Like, I know people that just buy every single secret layer. All of them. And that's not necessarily because they're looking to immediately sell it, but that's just because they know that they will appreciate in value. And there's going to be some cards that sometimes they like and other cards that they don't necessarily care about. But on the whole, they just assume that this is going to be positive value. And so they just kind of buy all of it, always. Are they scalpers? I'm not sure. Snake's not any good. Nope, I just didn't have any good things to pick. So I just picked literally anything. I wasn't super happy about the goo, but oh well. So that's the one reason why I'm like a little unsure about the whole scalping thing. The second thing is, Wizards has just straight up said that scalpers aren't that much of a problem. Like, they've said, yeah, there are some, but within our metrics, there's just not that significant of an amount. And like, now you might say, oh, well, of course they don't wanna say that. They'll lie about that, but I don't think so. I think Wizards doesn't like scalpers. Why would they? Like, right? To them, it's the same whether or not the product is being sold to a customer or a scalper. Which to me makes me think that, I mean, obviously they would rather sell it to somebody who actually wants to play with it. You know? I'll up this really quick so we can get the spell crit. Spell crit seems like a good idea. How much magic damage does this have? 26.8 it does right now. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I just took some damage I didn't want to take. I just don't think that scalpers are that significant of a buying force. It just doesn't make sense to me. But there's another factor that I think is even more important. Right? And that's regardless of whether or not scalpers are a significant buying force. The problem isn't with scalpers. The problem is that that there's not enough product. Right? People want to buy it, but there isn't enough available. If there was enough product available, then scalpers wouldn't have any power. Because what they would be doing would be wasting their time because people can just buy it officially. So the problem always lies with the original manufacturer who's not producing enough stuff. Like, scalpers are an extension of a different problem. That's what they are. Alright, Kaya maxed out. Man, we've got a lot of levels, but I don't like how we don't have that many items. But our damage output is still quite good, so who knows? Maybe it's okay. Can we make it down there in time to pick up the magnet? How much damage does this deal? 36.9. That actually seems kind of crazy. You know, Magic Missile does actually seem very, very powerful, doesn't it? Alright, upgrade the Yasha. I like the extra movement speed. Magnet time. Magnet, magnet, magnet. There we go. Alright, so we just kind of need to dodge here. Alright, that's pretty good. We managed to like avoid pretty much the entire first phase of summons. Or a very significant chunk of it anyways. That's what we want. We want to dodge the summonings. Hide behind the pillar. And I think we got her. And that's difficulty 4 done. Look at us. That wasn't too bad. The next game started.
Spirits turn to ban.
Earth Spirit. Oh, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Anybody else worried about this situation? But they've got Shadow Fiend again. That feels like a way better pick immediately.
10 seconds remaining.
Rather than Axe.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, we can upgrade some stuff. Go for HP region. Ooh, new enemies. Is this not an enemy? What is this? I did not read what the fifth difficulty does. I honestly did not pay attention. This is entirely on me. How have I been holding up? Alright, you guys want to know? You guys, I see this come up often. Alright, here's how I've been holding up. You want the raw truth? The honest truth? I've been okay. So that's not like some sort of platitude. That's not me dodging the question. There are certain aspects of my life that I am really happy with. And there are certain aspects of my life that I'm not quite as happy with. The parts of my life that I'm really happy with are my like social life and my relationships. That's the part that I've been perfectly satisfied. I've been able to spend a lot of time in my local community, primarily with magic, but hey, I don't see any problem with that. I enjoy that, and there's a large magic community here. I've managed to like really kind of like establish myself, I think, as a bit of a community leader within that community. And I've been like organizing events for them, and I've been working on like kind of like doing stuff in that space and whatnot. And that's something I really, really enjoy. I've also like still been able to support Mickey, and Mickey is, you know, like doing great in her university, which I'm very happy about. That's something that matters a lot to me. So in that way, all the things are going great. We've got a new cat who was a nightmare at first and is still a bit of a nightmare now, but we're pretty happy with her now too. I have got a great set of friends that I'm very happy to spend time with, even when they are not necessarily the best at playing cooperative games, but that's okay. So all around, I'm quite happy with that aspect of my life. But there's this other aspect that I'm not as satisfied with, which is my work. I've not been able to really kind of like find something to do in the way that I wanted to. You know, when I stopped making Dota, one of the things I said is that while I'm making Dota, I won't be able to do anything new. And I do still believe that to be true. It's just that in my mind, I was hoping that I would find something else fairly quickly, and I have not. I've been working on the Magic channel, and I think you could consider the Magic channel to be successful, right? Like, I think a lot of people would consider it to be successful, but in my mind, it's not quite good enough, and I don't know if it can ever be good enough, right? Like, I don't know if this is just like a mentality thing or whatnot, but a big factor is that and let me just be completely frank, I'm not earning enough money. I'm not earning as much money as I want to. This is not because, and I'm not asking here to get rich. I just would like to be able to like sustain myself. And that is not where I'm at right now. I'm not at a sustaining level. I'm currently, we're currently mostly living off of savings. It's not that I don't have any income. I do have income. It's just not where I would like it to be. And that is something that has me a little worried and a little stressed. But that's really it. If I run into you, I die. Okay. Sorry, my build was so shit. Okay, so that's all this does. I just wanted to test it out because my build was so bad. There was no way we were going to make it anyway, so I wanted to kind of see what it feels like, you know, like what happens. We were just never ever going to make it. So that's how I've been. And that's why I say I've been okay. We'll get projectile count right away. How have you guys been? Oh, I should maybe make one thing clear. I didn't tell you that because I was looking for advice. And I don't mean this to be rude, but I've spent way more time thinking about these problems than you have. Because this is my job. This is what I do. I spend all day thinking about these problems. Right? So I'm trying to figure it out myself. You know, we're working on it. Every once in a while I think to myself, maybe it was stupid to give something up that would have been like very frustrating emotionally and like not something that I would have enjoyed. Like I would have been miserable, but I would have continued making money. Right? But at the same time, I do know that no. Like in retrospect, I made the right choice. I know that. I know that leaving Dota behind was the right choice. It's just you have those moments of doubt sometime, right? Alright, level up this. So this build looks a lot better because we actually have some good damage. We also got track. We did need track pretty badly, I think. I feel like track was quite essential here. Alright, level 3 Arcane Bolt is also very important. Level 3 Arcane Bolt is a huge power boost because you start piercing. Basically doubles your damage output. And I think it also actually like straight up doubles the damage of it, so it's like 4 times power. There's like also another thing that I've been kind of like thinking a lot about, and I don't really know what to do with it. But it's just kind of like, you know, like I've tried applying for actual real life jobs, like with real companies and whatnot. And I've not gotten any responses on anything. But it's also like I've not actually spent as much time or effort as I think I probably should. Is this gonna kill me? No, thank God, okay. And it's because I'm really worried that I just can't do that kind of job. And it's probably not a very rational fear, but it is just how it is. Right? But I'm a very kind of like self-driven person. I kind of need to do things on my own schedule in my own ways. And I worry that like a regular working environment I would really struggle in. And does that make me special in some way? I don't think so. Right? Is it just an excuse? Maybe. But that is how I feel. And I don't know what to do about that, you know? Alright, we got track. That's greedy. I know. I know. Spirits, come on. Carry me. Carry me, spirits. Thank you. I know there's an item on the floor back there. Spirits. Spirits. Okay. We need movement speed, I'm pretty sure. There's Kaya. Level up Arcane Bolt some more. There's the next Roshan. We do need this. Level up the Kaya. I maybe should have gotten more experience though. Alright, Arcane Bolt is maxed out. It's completely normal to feel drained when you work on something that just takes your everyday life away. Yeah, that's like the thing about Dota, right? Where I'm just like, I could have kept going, I could have kept the channel going, but I would have been miserable. Would that have been better than where I am now? Well, financially, yes. But is that worth it? You know what I mean? Probably not. I don't know. That's where the thing is. I don't know. I don't know if I made the right choice. Actually, no. I do know I made the right... Like, I do know that I made the right choice. But I think it is okay and reasonable to have doubts sometime, right? Is it not?
Prepare for battle.
Alright, we're pretty strong. More spirits? Or what Stories of Dota? No, Stories of Dota, same deal there. Sorry guys, do you want to spend every goddamn second of your life watching the same 11 tournaments over and over and over again? Does that sound good to you? Like, are you like, hell yeah! I get to watch the International for the 40th time. I don't know.
30 seconds to battle.
That one I don't even have doubts for. That one is, I'm just kind of like, yeah, no, that was just... And honestly, I'm very satisfied with how we left Stories of Dota. I think we left it on a fantastic high note. I don't know, that one I am very happy with.
The battle begins.
Alright. Spirits. Spirits. Gotta get over here somehow. Level up the spirits some more. This is looking rough. The landing phase has started. Who cares, man? What's more important here? Some puny international? Or level echelon 5 of Nest of Thorns, you know? You gotta have priorities. Aghanim's. Okay. Let's get Arcane Bolt. And then we build into Lina for our last Aghanim's. Spirits, spirits, spirits. There's Sage. Level up the Sage. Level up Laguna Blade. Level up Laguna Blade. Level up Laguna Blade. Level up Laguna Blade. That's the plan. Alright, where's the next Roshan? That's what really matters. Okay, come on, game. Kill Roshan, good. Sage maxed out. Trident. So we have an inventory space again as well. I would really like a heart. Laguna Blade is maxed out. I do want this. Level up Chain Frost. And we will summon the boss.
I need to suss out some Just keeping it loose.
Oh. Friends, I can't read the chat right now. I will read the chat in a moment. Give me 1 second. This is just, it's The game is just bugging out like crazy. What the fuck is even going on? No. I'm not willing to give up just yet. I'm dead. Am I dead? Fuck. Alright, okay. Alright, let me catch up on what you guys have been saying a little bit, okay? Alright. I know what it's like. It's difficult to be living off of your saving. We're doing the same here in my family, and our debts are not getting small anytime soon. Hope you can find a way to be. Yeah, I'm just kind of taking my time, but I do wish it went a little bit quicker. If you can look at the past and be content with it, I believe you can call that progress. You know, something that I was really, or I am really happy with, is I really am happy with how I ended the Dota channels. Like, both this one and Stories of Dota. I think I left them both in the best possible state I could have. And to me, that really, really, really matters. Like, I think that's very important, and I'm very glad that I did it in the way that I did it. So in that way, I have no regrets. I think that is very nice. It's completely normal to feel drained when you work on something that just takes your everyday life away. Yeah. Is it fair to say the job market is fucked recently? That's just how I feel whenever I apply. Honestly, I don't know enough about it. As I said, like, I did not do a great job looking for jobs. I didn't do an expansive look job doing it.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know, I just kind of got frustrated, and I also... The thing is,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
the reason why I kind of stopped doing it
Bottom tower
is because, of course, I dreaded the no, right? Who wouldn't dread the no? But I also dreaded the yes. The yes never came, but I didn't want to hear it either. And I mean, that's not good, right? Like, that can't be right. Sorry, so magic with the protein lore, pretty interesting. There's a lot of people that already make stuff like that. And also, I'm just not as well ingrained in there. You know, like Dota is something where I was here for all of it. For Magic, I wasn't. I've been watching since 2014. 2 days ago, I randomly managed to join your game. You've offered so many hours of joy, and I'm still watching all the old Dota videos. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Just send an email. Can you check it out? Sure, I can have a little look. From your biggest fan.
Radiant are scanning.
Thank you very much, my friend. But as I said, like I'm not coming back here. I appreciate the sentiment, though. Thank you very much. But you've really proven yourself, my friend. Maybe you are my biggest fan. But yeah. Got a terrible of an anxiety situation myself. It used to happen in phone calls, completely destabilized my psyche. No, I wouldn't say I'm anxious about it. That's not really it. It's just that I don't want it. You know what I really want? And I'm working on this. I am trying to make this happen, right? But here's kind of like what I really want. Is I'm currently working, and I've mentioned this in some of the past streams, I'm currently working on organizing a community event for my local community. For my local Magic the Gathering community. But it's basically, imagine like a little fair, I guess in the context of Dota, it would be like a LAN party. Yeah, I guess that's what it would be, right? Imagine a LAN party just for Magic the Gathering. But not for, 20 people, but 200. Hello, Noah. And that's what I've been trying to organize. And I've been working on that, and I'm hoping to, put that on this year. I've been searching for a venue. I've been having a lot of trouble with finding a venue. Hopefully I have found one, though. And the way I've got it structured, I should be able to make some money with it. And if that's successful, I would be delighted to just make another, and hopefully turn it into something a little bit bigger. But that's, of course, thinking very far ahead. Alright. Hello, Noah. What do you want? So needy right now. Oh, you guys haven't seen Noah in a little bit, right? He's right. He's right here. Noah, stop being... Can you stop being such a dingus? Just chill with me. Like, why do you gotta make such a fuss about this? Alright. Have been working on another game like Boosted Source. How did that go after all? Was it a good income? Sorry, it's very unlikely that you make good income with a game that costs 99 cents. So no. Video games are not a good way to make money. There are 2 Magic players here. There are There are a lot of Magic players where I live. There are a lot of them. It's a community that's really been growing quite a lot. Quite a lot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah. So I don't know. I hope that is... honestly, that is as complete an answer I can give you for how am I doing. That about sums it up. So how am I doing? I'm doing okay. Still didn't tell me your birthday wish? Well, in my current community, in my current life, what we give each other for our birthday are Magic the Gathering cards. And there are 2 Magic the Gathering cards that recently came out that I'm quite interested in, quite keen on. And one of them, wait here. Look, if you're gonna ask me, I will answer sincerely. Right? If you want me to answer... Or if you want me if you're asking, I will answer. Let's just say it that way. Alright? There's one called the Queen of Dale. Which is this card. And it's like 20 bucks. It's 22 bucks. It's way too expensive. And then there's one called Gleaming Splendor. Which is like 40 bucks right now. Why are these so expensive? This is some bullshit. I mean, you're still down for forest cards. Oh, I love having fun little custom Magic the Gathering cards. Like, I love getting like hand-drawn islands or like hand-drawn basic lands and whatnot. That's great. So Hatsune Miku MTG. Yeah, there was a Hatsune. There were a couple of Hatsune Miku cards. Quite a lot. 400 people, small town population. Ain't no small number, my guy. I'm not saying it's a small number. I feel like I've said multiple times now that the Magic community in my city is surprisingly large. We're not a huge city. Like there's like what 100,000 people that live here, which you know is like it's a city, but it's not a huge city. And
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
and those... What was I saying? I'm sorry, I kind of lost track of what I was saying for a moment. But within that like reasonably large city, I've got like a very large Magic community for some reason. But I think that's really great. I really enjoy that. Can you send me those cards in mail? No, I don't have them. If I had them, I would be happier. Like, how am I gonna send you the cards? Oh man. Anyway.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I stopped all the game designer projects / work. I mean, sort of. I've been making these Jeopardy games for my YouTube channel, which are really fun. And Dr. Teaspoon wants to work on a video game. And I want to work on a video game with him. But I've not been doing it. I've kind of been leaving him hanging, which is something I'm not very proud of. But I've just not been able to like find the time and energy to do that kind of thing.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Are they just gonna lose to Shadow Fiend again? This is gonna be the least interesting grand finals of all time. It'll take 20 minutes. No, you know what? If it took 20 minutes, that would be exciting. People always talk shit about TI4, but TI4 fucking slapped. I will not listen to anything else. I got the commander deck before checking the full list and saw you but didn't realize the problem I had on hand. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. I mean, the thing is, like, honestly, you're probably fine. You just have a bunch of cards now. You can, you know, use the Tsunemiku cards to just build your own deck. But, yeah. I mean, what is the Vorinclex? I do like the Hatsune Miku Vorinclex. I think it looks cool as hell. How expensive is it? That one's also 40 bucks. Fuck me. No fun for me. I can't have shit. Can't have shit. I meant the card names in the email. Oh. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll reply. I'm not gonna reply with much else though, because we are on stream right now and I don't wanna like spend too much time on it, okay? I'm just here. I will send you I will just send you the cards back. There you go. That's the Gleaming Splendor, that's the Queen of the Ale. That's the two cards that I'm really looking for. Vorinclex looks really freaking cool, but I will have to remove it for bracket 2. Yeah, I mean, I would like the Vorinclex just like build like a deck around it. I don't know. I think that Vorinclex just looks like a fucking neat as hell card. Read that the Elden Ring movie went into production. I hope the Elden Ring movie is just a bunch of people like broodingly telling each other cryptic messages. And then you like cut between, you have like 10 scenes of people like broodingly telling each other incomprehensible stuff. And then you have another 10 scenes, which is those same characters but dead. And that's it. That's the Elden Ring movie. Like, just as Miyazaki intended. I don't know what they're doing here. This feels really strange, but I guess they're doing okay. So Shadow Fiend Slaughter is so nasty. Is Team Spirit throwing intentionally? Did they decide that we need a little bit more Dota today? Saw a thing from that involving the Wild Dung Eater. Oh my god, can you imagine if the Elden Ring movie is just Dung Eater? Like, just Dung Eater? Just, that's it? It's just the story of the Dung Eater? And it's not even like, you know, get to know the Dung Eater when he was a kid. Let's tell his story in its entirety. No, it's just him doing evil shit. It's just him doing evil shit the entire time, and then he gets imprisoned, and that's it. In case you are not familiar, but like, the Souls games... Oh, that missed, but it's still fine. But the Souls games are a little bit notorious for having kind of like weird storylines. Where within the stories of the Souls games, it's very common that you meet a character, you talk to them a little bit, you don't understand shit. Like, you just don't get what's going on. And then the next time you find them, they are dead. It's just like the most average experience for somebody playing a Souls game. And that's just my only expectation for like an Elden Ring movie. It's just like, okay. Any good shows or movies recently? What did we watch recently? We watched The Pit, which was pretty good. I liked it. Okay. I'm just a little tired of watching medical shows. Mickey only wants to watch medical shows. Oh my god. I'm drowning in medical shows. We've watched so many medical shows. I don't want to see any more of them. Is The Pit good? Yes, it's very good. Do I want to see it? No. No, I've seen too many medical shows. Please save me. Any chance we get some OA? Today? Oh, I wouldn't bet on that. If I'm completely honest, I wouldn't bet on it, but we'll see a little bit. I mean, I'm guessing we'll have a bit of extra time because this is looking like a quick little 3-0, you know? It's just... Shadow Fiend, no BKB. He does have edges, though. Wait, Rue. Wait. No, this time they got the axe. Dead. Nice. I feel like Team Spirit is throwing a little bit. Do you think they're throwing for content? How's Mickey doing? She would be done with medical school. No, medical school takes a very long time. Mickey's getting through medical school at the fastest pace possible. Like, you can't go quicker than she is going. She's not failed a single exam or anything. But there's still a year and a half / 2 years and a half to go, depending on how you interpret it. In a year and a half, she's going to be done with school and she's going to be doing a practical year as a doctor. Where she's treated as a doctor, but she isn't officially done with her training. And in 2 years and a half after that year, she'll just be a full-ass doctor. But medical school just takes forever, friends. Shadow Fiend and Slaughter. Such a nasty combination. Also great Shadow Race right there. So you got any tips? Maybe. She's not here right now. I can't ask her.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
What if you helped her and she only has to do half and you can do half? That's exactly how it works. That seems great. I take it you're off the... giving birth to a child is taking too long. Let's just get 9 women on it. Like, you're of that persuasion. What do you want from me, PayPal?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do you guys know what I'm getting at with the baby thing, by the way? Because that's just kind of like a thing when you're talking about, you know, expected schedules and whatnot. But it's just like... Some things just take a certain amount of time. Giving birth to a child just takes 9 months. You can't stick 9 women on it. You can't stick 9 women on a baby and hope that it comes out in a month. It doesn't work that way. Big fight. Slaughter in the middle of it. God, Slaughter is so fucking cool. I just like Team Spirit's hero selection, I guess. I just think they pick cool-ass heroes. I think they're also playing really badly right now. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, let's go. That Hoodwink is like still in there. Any new indie game you tried recently and recommend? I don't know if Dench Attack counts as an indie game, but Dench Attack is great. And I also really like Curse Mark. That definitely counts as an indie game. Have you guys seen Dench Attack? Oh my god. Friends. Friends, can I show you peak? This is Dench Attack. This is peak. This game, you play as a train and you do like Mario Kart drifting. And not Mario Kart, it's like, imagine Sonic, Tony Hawk, but you're a train. You can multi-track drift. This game is outstanding. Dench Attack is truly just it's a one of a kind. It's got great music too. This is Temple Run? It is not Temple Run. In your opinion, what will be the contenders for Game of the Year? It's Dench Attack. There's no need for contenders. Dench Attack is the Game of the Year. Like, I don't care. I don't care what anything else is going on. I'm not sure if it counts as indie, but... Is it made by the same people who made the Isekai truck game? I don't know what other games they made. I don't think they made any Isekai games. They made a bunch of very different stuff, though. They made Retro Mystery Club Volume 2, The Beppu Case. Grand Theft Auto 6. So, why would I give a shit about that? Can you multi-track drift in Grand Theft Auto 6? Huh? Is Dench Attack similar to Dota? Can you multi-track drift in Dota? I'm just saying, these are the important things that we care about. I do like that Team Spirit are throwing a little bit to make this TI more exciting. Because they're playing unusually aggressive, right? Just like weirdly aggressive for no reason. And it's like costing them. What a Manta dodge. Let's fucking go. It's not enough, but it was sick anyways. Ultimate! Doesn't matter. Question mark. Question. Is Yatoro the greatest carry player of all time? Probably, right? Man's crazy. Making this look like a puppy. I do think, by the way, the Hoodwink is doing excellently as well. Like, Team Spirit on the whole are doing pretty okay. I still think they're playing too aggressively, but oh well. Like, Axe is terrible. I don't know why you picked Axe. That's not been convincing.
Radiant are scanning.
Saw that the game wasn't moving very fast. I wanted it to be below 40 minutes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nah, Spirit are just throwing a bit to give us more Dota, you know? Like, they know that it's not a good look for Dota 2 if they just win too often. Can I brag for a little bit? I've been running Magic the Gathering tournaments locally. I've been running these budget commander tournaments. They're really fun. If you're ever near Gießen, come play in a budget commander tournament. I do them every 3 months. And so the way this works is basically you can build a deck, but it has to, the total cost of the deck has to be 50 euro or less. So there's a budget restriction on the cards. And it's really fun deck building, it's really cool. But I have a problem, and this is my bragging. I have won too many of these tournaments. I just keep winning them. And it's not like there's nobody playing. It's not like we've got 3 people joining. The last tournament, we had 32 players. The tournament before that, we also had 32 players. And I keep winning them. I've won 4 out of the 12 tournaments. Out of the last 3, I've won 2. Oh my god. David, holy shit. The card platform is confusing. You can get those cards yourself. I hope this is enough. Happy birthday, Baumi, your biggest fan forever. David, I believe you now, my friend. You've done it. You have proven yourself. Thank you very much, my friend. That's fantastic. That's very kind of you. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is, I can only imagine you're like sitting over there trying to figure out how card market works. And I agree, card market is confusing. You are right about that. Absolutely. No, no question about it. Card market is confusing. Well, thank you very much, my friend. That's very kind of you. I will stick to what I said though, which is I will not be making new content on here. As I said, I'm very satisfied with how I left things, right? I do like keeping it that way. I wouldn't want to like undo that. But I appreciate you nonetheless. You taught my group the energy rule. We've always used it now. You said you would think of a solution for the third player at some point. Any thoughts on that? I've been thinking. I don't have anything clean, you know? My best solution that I have right now, and I haven't tested it yet, I don't know if I like it, is that if the moment the fourth player uses the lucky energy, it goes to the third player. And the moment the third player uses the lucky energy, it disappears. That could work, but that feels really awkward still. I don't know. David, the square goes in the square hole. This is bullshit. Take my money, bro. No. David is right. I'm with David on this one. If you've never used card market is confusing. Like, it is... There's no... Anybody who's ever used card market would happily tell you that it is unnecessarily difficult to use. Yatoro's dead! It's just what we got, right? It's like one of those things where it is the platform that we have. It's not the best platform, but it's just what we're dealing with. Okay. Again, Team Spirit throwing a bit for content. I like it. Maybe it's not gonna be a quick 3-0. Who knows? No buyback. I don't think you buy back here. I think you just take the L. The thing is, you have to keep in mind that Axe contributes absolutely nothing to these fights anyways. And since Axe doesn't contribute anything, why would you buy him back? Like, it's just whatever. It is an interesting choice from Team Spirit, though, to, like, go 4 versus 5 into Grand Finals. Like, I guess you can. I'm not sure why, but interesting, you know? Again, they want it to be interesting, I think. They want it to be a cool Grand Finals that feels at least exciting. Alright, we've got an Infest here. I love Infest. Infest is such a cool ability. Axe is cooked? Axe is cooked. I just don't know why they picked this character. How do we have Axe in 2 games in Grand Finals? You know, this would make my life so difficult for Stories of Dota if I was writing about this. I'm just like... Okay, well, at TI 2026, they picked Axe in Grand Finals for 2 games, and he did nothing. I don't know what to tell you. Like, first Team Vision picked him, and he was terrible. And then Team Spirit picked him, And he was terrible there too. And I don't know why they picked him. I couldn't tell you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Thank you very much, David. Appreciate it. I haven't followed Dordley. Did we even get a new hero this year after the Bard Frog? Why would we need another? We've got Largo.
Is under attack.
I would be okay if they just stopped adding new heroes now, because they've added Peak. And like, how are they going to improve on Largo? The Night Pick? Can you imagine? Oh no, they're going to pick Axe. Let's pick him ourselves. Better make sure they don't get Juggernaut too.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Is the Dota equivalent of T1, where they are always the favorite no matter how good they are? I mean, I think it's gotta be Team Spirit, right? Like, Team Spirit have been exceptionally good ever since TI10. I can't think of a single year where Team Spirit wouldn't be considered, like, at least a competitor, if not a favorite. And I mean, here they are in Grand Finals, throwing intentionally for content. Maybe this was Poppy's master plan. What do you think? Do you think Poppy picked Axe on purpose to make it so that Team Spirit would go and then pick Axe and lose game 2 because he knows that the momentum carries over? I'm just saying. Maybe there's some strategy there. Earth Spirit's innate are the remnants, I assume. Yes.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Team Spirit wasn't thought of as good during TI8. Yes, but due to the regular passage of time, I can tell you with confidence that TI8 was before TI10, and I said that Team Spirit have been favorites or been considered favorites ever since TI10. It's always important to keep in mind that time moves forward, not backwards, right, guys? Remember that. Remember, remember, remember. Oh, going on Yatoro. I don't know why Yatoro like skipped out on BKB for so long. Alright, Earth Spirit down, that's a big kill. There's the BKB now, but he needs to disengage this. Yeah, at this point I think this is actually looking really tough. Lifestealer is just such a strong hero, right? Like, Lifestealer is just so good. Going in. Ooh, the infest. Oh, that's rough. Oh, we're still alive. Yatoro is still here. Be careful, but he can still fight. He is trying. He's thinking about it. That's not the right positioning. It is the right positioning. Yatoro is a god. How could I doubt this, man? Holy fucking shit. They turned that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Crazy stuff. That was incredible, frankly. That was so good from Yatoro. I mean, honestly, the Slaughter did a lot of the work there, but I mean, you gotta give credit where credit is due, right? They both did excellently. I don't like Yaturo's item build though. Can I like be a little hater there? Like, I don't like the Manta style here. I don't like it on Shadow Fiend in general. I think it's kind of whack. But I also just don't think it's that good against Lifestealer, right? Like, it's just, no. Feels weird to me. Axe the pull is weight not fight. That doesn't fit my agenda, so I wasn't paying attention to it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There we go. That's the Satanic. I like seeing that. I think some big lifesteal was gonna go a long way here. I really like. I wish that Manta Star was just like a Skadi or Butterfly or something like that. Just like a raw power item, not this weird utility. And that's the best item in the game after playing. I know it's really popular right now, and I'm not saying that it's bad. I just don't think it's that good in this particular game. There's like really awkward amounts of AoE damage, and like there's like Earth Spirit constantly reapplies this damage as well, so you can't really properly purge it. Lifestealer just doesn't really give a shit about the illusions. Like Lifestealer cares about you purging the open wounds, I suppose. But not enough, I feel, that this is really worth the purchase. Especially since Lifestealer has Aghanim Scepter. And I also think... So the funny thing about Lifestealer, right? Is like Lifestealer is he's a bit of a bully character. In the way that he like is really good at overwhelming you if he's a bit stronger than you. But he's actually fundamentally not that powerful. Like, he doesn't have that much raw stopping power. So if you can't keep up with him, you can just punch right through the nerd. Is magnetism dispellable? Is it not? I would have assumed it is. Yeah, it's dispellable. But as soon as Earth Spirit hits level 25, you can forget about that anyways, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
You can Manta dodge infest. I don't think that's how it works.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Ooh, we're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting, everybody. Yatoro gonna be jumped. Axe! Oh my god, Axe did something. Unfortunately, not the best timing. Satanic is active. Is it enough? It's not enough. Ugh. Yeah, I think this one goes to Vision, honestly. This one's looking a little cocked. This is looking ever so slightly cooked. Does Shadow Fiend have some crazy, like, thing he can still do to scale? Not really, right? There's nothing really left. Alright. And we've got the big power spike from Earth Spirit coming up. What's Curiosity? Okay, that's kind of confusing. He just gets stats, whatever. Kind of wish we had the Fearless Draft. I am curious about that Fearless Draft thing. That sounds pretty cool. Do you guys know what Fearless Draft is? We looked it up yesterday. It looks really neat. I actually genuinely like it.
Dire's top
Fearless Draft basically just says, like, it's something they are trying in League this year. But it says that after a hero has been picked in a series, that hero can't be picked again. Oh, nice. They killed Earth Spirit quickly. That's huge. Shadow Fiend can't brawl with Lifestealer. Okay, well, that's a pretty good trade, I think. Oh no, Collapse still wants to fight. Collapse is not done. They don't have initiation though without Slaughter. Don't tell me about Axe. I don't want to hear about him. Alright, Hoodwink is dead. Yatoro versus Satanic, not possible. The supports are still going. Oh, let's go! Shadow Fiend ult! Buddy, you've got razors. Kill him. Okay. Axe sacrificed himself for that, and I think with that, Collapse goes down. Yeah, they overstayed a bit, I think.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
You know, Fearless Draft sounds really cool. Like, that's just like a cool idea. It reminds me a lot of how Hearthstone, does it still have a competitive scene? I couldn't tell you. But when Hearthstone had its competitive scene back in the day, the way they would do, the way they would structure their tournaments is basically you would have a deck for each class, or you would have decks for multiple classes. And after you win with a class, you can't play that anymore for that match. So you needed to be diverse. You couldn't just, play one thing over and over again.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Buyback.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Do you get Divine? Is it Divine time? Probably is Divine time, right? We sold the Manta. That's good. I like that. Claymore. What's Claymore building into? Butterfly. That builds into Butterfly these days. Oh, it does. See, I call these things. Like, I told you. I said that Yatoro didn't like the Manta style isn't good here, and he needed raw power like a Butterfly or an Eye of Skadi. And you see what he did. Surprised that's still not a thing for Dota. I think Dota has the advantage of a much more complex drafting than League. And also Dota is just a lot more balanced than League. So something like Fearless Draft isn't as necessary. The thing, I also feel like Riot just has a different philosophy from Valve. Like, Riot is willing to say, okay, this is the experience we want from the game, so we're just going to force you into it. And Valve are a lot more, here's a game, figure the fuck out, we don't care.
Radiant are scanning.
How do you live being this right now? That's a good question, my friend. Earth Spirit down, that's a big kill. Going on Satanic now. BKB active, but Satanic is retreating. Noticed is Ethereal. Man, Shadow Fiend is having a hard time getting hits in. It seems they're just gonna kill the Rubik then. Yeah, with that Butterfly, Shadow Fiend suddenly feels so much more powerful.
Dire's middle tower is under
But it's
attack.
kind of like just a different philosophy, right? Like League, did you guys know that in League, when you pick your character, like you also pick a role. And then with that role, you're giving a role quest. And you can only complete the role quest by playing your role. And if you don't complete the role quest, or end by being in that lane that the role quest assigns you. And if you don't do that, then you're gonna be incredibly far behind and you'll just lose the game. So League is basically like, you said you're playing bottom carry, so you're playing bottom carry. Doesn't matter that it would be strategically interesting or cool or smart to do something else. You said you're picking the carry here, so that's what you're doing.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And items in League are so boring too. Ugh. Item builds in League are just like, here are the best stats for your character. Item builds in Dota is, here are cool items that actually have effects, you know? Armlet? League could never. I've been playing a lot of League because my friends like playing League, and so I play League with them. But after playing a lot of League, I have come to the conclusion that League sucks. I don't like it. I like playing games with my friends, but I don't enjoy League. League is kind of shit. And this isn't just me being a Dota player and hence a hater. This is me being somebody who has tried League and come to the conclusion that it is bad and I don't enjoy it very much. What is this? Flayer's Buddha. Oh, okay. Well, that seems pretty good. Convince your friends to play Dota. They don't want to. Long game.
Radiant are scanning.
Underlord portal. Undying chills in the tombstone for lol. And dies. Rest in peace collapse. Instant respawn? No instant respawn? Yes, instant respawn. It just isn't actually instant. League is a micro game, while Dota's a macro game. Yes, but also League is bad. Because you would think that in a micro game, you would want the micro decisions to actually like matter and give you opportunity to like do stuff. But in League, you just always instantly fucking die and it sucks. It's just like one-shot city. Any thoughts on Marvel's Marvel Rivals, Baumi? I hate that Marvel Magic the Gathering card exists. Goodbye, David. Number one.
Your song has fallen to the radiant.
Rashan banner doesn't even get picked up. Saw this one video say that Dota perfected the support role by not having every support have a heal. But that's not true in League either. Not every support in League has a heal as much as I wish they did. So how does that matter? I'm not watching that video, I'll just get annoyed. Also, every support in Dota does have a heal. Supports have been buying healing items for their carries since forever. That had to be nerfed multiple times. I remember back in the day when the supports were just like fucking buying healing potions for their carries non-stop and would never get any items because they were constantly healing their carries. Alright. Get him. That didn't hit. Okay. Barracks down, probably. They gotta get away from the Zerg Spirit Ultimate. Alright, that's Megas. We've had a Mega Creep comeback during this tournament already, so maybe this is number 2, but I kind of doubt it. It's looking rough. TI managed to finally win? At TI? No. But we're doing pretty good in Nest of Thorns. Now in 2026, what's your opinion? The best and worst Dota hero designs? The best has to be Primal Beast. Or Pangalia. I think they're both great. Laugo. Wait, Laugo. It's Laugo. Laugo is so good. I love Laugo so much. I think they should stop banning Laugo just so I can see him. You know what they should do? They should do Fearless Draft without bans. No bans. Just fucking go. Do one game with the really broken stuff and then it's gone. Game 1 always looks the exact same. Alright, Undying Toast. Bye back. Right? No buyback. We're being weird about it then, okay. No creeps around to heal. There we go. Wait, are they banning Largo? Right? How could they? But they are banning Largo. I'm just like, I don't think Largo should be allowed to be banned. There should be like, this hero is cool, so you can't ban it vote. That the community does before TI. It's just like, sorry, you're just not allowed to ban Largo. We like him. We want to see him.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh. Zieko, I am fine. Thank you very much for asking. I gave a much lengthier answer earlier, and so I'm not currently inclined to do the same thing again because I don't want to be repeating myself over and over, you know? But the nice thing about YouTube streams is that you can just scroll back a little bit and then you should be able to find it. I guess it would be like an hour ago would be my guess when we did it. But yeah. Start of game, Largo is immediately assigned to a random team. Or different suggestion. I play Largo as like on a third team in every TI game. Right? The teams still get to play regularly. But also there's me on Largo. What do we think about that? What's going on with the camera? Okay, we're minute 60 almost, so we've got the tier 5 neutrals coming up.
Dire are scanning.
Alright, it seems they want to push before Shadowfiend has a chance to get the neutrals that he wants. Ooh, miss. Would a full amphibian team be viable? Slark, Largo, Slaughter, Naga Siren, and one random dude. There must be another amphibian in Dota. Also, is Slaughter not a fish? I don't think fish are amphibians. Is Tidehunter an amphibian? Is a watermelon an amphibian? Seems good enough. Die! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Oh my god, Axe did something. Can you believe it? The base is dying. Rest in peace. GG! GG! It's over, right? Like, literally over? Oh, not quite, not quite, not quite. But I mean, at this point, don't you just, like, fucking base dive? Sven is half Naga. Is that the lore? I didn't even know that. You know, sometimes I get a little surprised by Dota lore because I'm just like, wow, I wasn't even aware. Did you guys know that Kunkka is dead? He's like a ghost. Alright, we've got a Divine Rapier on the Shadow Fiend. And a Blink Dagger. What is this? Hydra's breath. What happened to the butterfly? Taken apart? Shadow Fiend is just like, I'm just gonna go end it. Just do it myself. Underlord has a lizard tail and doesn't fly. He could count. He could count. He seems more like a reptile to me. Did they kill Kunkka? No, I think Kunkka has always been dead, right? Like, Kunkka is just a ghost. He's not, like, he's actually dead, I think. I might be wrong about this. See, this is where Treant Protector would be nice. Heal up that base. Okay. Okay, now we've got some fucking damage. Look at this. Stygian, what does it do? 100 attack speed. Even went for extra incoming damage. This Shadow Fiend is just like, I'm gonna kill you. I don't care. I'm just going to kill you. And I think that's good, actually. What does the Earth Spirit have? What's this? Just random boss. Okay, sure, whatever. Ooh, we're going in, we're going in. Holdwink is dead. Shadow Fiend is murdering somebody. Oh, Yatoro needs to actually get in range, though. Damn, those attacks hurt. He's nearly done. He's nearly done. They almost got him. BKB used, Satanic used. They have to fight now. Yatoro is dead. Game over. They got it. They did it! No buyback, no nothing. 3 heroes dead. GG. Team mission is in it. Who knew they had it in them? This game really looked like another stomp. But I think, honestly, completely honestly, I think Team Spirit played like shit. I think they just threw really badly. Ooh, I need 10,000 gold for projectile count. I'm saving up. That was brutal. No, I think Magic Missile was pretty good, wasn't it? Where's this? Ah, there's the scythe. Spirits or Mortimer's Kisses? Spirits are usually very good, so I guess we get spirits. Let's get more spirits. There's Roshan. Make sure we kill him as quickly as possible to spawn in the next one. Kaya is good. We like extra damage. These suck. This is good. Extra projectile damage. There's track. So we're playing track, I guess. It's a pretty good start, I think, for track, so this seems quite manageable. We are a better game, that is true. Magic Missile. I do like Magic Missile, and then we want Laguna Blade as our last ability. Kaya level 2. It's quite a lot of bonus damage. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Projectile count is very good. Alright, kill Roshan, please. Yes, Laguna Blade. Okay, well, we've got the setup. I mean, we've got everything that we're looking for, really. Phylactery for more damage. So now we just... we're probably strong enough to even save up items. I think we might be able to do that. Level 2 Arcane Bolt is usually pretty good. We want to kind of hit those certain cutoff points. Ideally max out Spirits first, because Spirits does just kind of like help the most in the early game. Which one is better? Probably Specialist already. Okay, I want the piercing here. That's the main thing I care about. And then... yeah, well, that's better than Laguna Blade. Ah, we're in the wrong spot. Maybe we gambled a little bit there. Go, 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 go. Level up the spirits then. Make sure we kill Roshan quickly. I'm not gonna be holding the items, I've decided. I do wanna just kind of like move, move, move. We'll get enough items later. I need to get to this boss quickly. Because this one takes a while to kill. We gotta get started. Let's start moving towards the magnet. Spirits, yes. Level up spirits some more. Magic Missile level 2. There's Axe. Reroll into track. Then more spirits. We gotta kill Roshan. Okay, movement speed. I need Crystallis for spell crit. I didn't leave any items on the ground, right? We didn't actually do that. What does Trax Axe do? It makes it so when you pick up an item, you get 2. So it's very, very greedy. But it's very good at just kind of like enabling a hypercap build. Because turns out having double the items is just kind of crazy. We get Sange because we need that for later. Arcane board will get extra bounces. I do like extra bounces. We'll get into the center. Because the next boss is coming up and we do want to kill that quickly. When an upgrade track if green, because upgrading track doesn't help for that. You don't need track upgraded. Yasha and Kaya. Like track itself, damage amp is nice, don't get me wrong. But we don't actually need it leveled up to get more resources, and our other stuff is just gonna do more damage. We do want it later though. It does end up being useful. Because it helps us kill the boss at the very end. Getting some damage amp there goes a long way. Alright, so this is where we get magic missiles, so we can start scaling that. We gotta pay attention we don't get hit by the Reaper. We level up the magic missile some more. Magic missiles maxed out, that's very good. We would like healing if we can get it. We level up the spirits. Crystal is maxed out. That's a Kanda. So now we have spell crit. Wasn't there some cheese around? You can fascinate me by giving me cheese. Could have sworn there was cheese here. Maybe I ate it already. Alright, let's just kind of keep cycling around, I guess. There's Roshan. Level up the Sange. That's a trident. I'll level up the Laguna Blade some more. So you can see we're kind of crazy powerful now. There's some cheese. Delicious. Would like another magnet. Now a magnet sounds great. There's Roshan. Reroll this. I'll take an Octarine Core. I do want Reaver. Honestly, I'm more or less just choosing at random at this point. Now it's just a matter of raw quantity. How much damage do we have on this? 22? That's pretty good. Upgrade you. Upgrade the Reaver. I am still looking for... What's it called? For the Ring of Taras, so we can build into a heart. Okay, we upgrade Laguna Blade. I am looking for a magnet. There it is, Ring of Tarask. Very good. We did actually find it. Oh. Almost missed the Reaper. It does sometimes just kind of spawn in front of you. Extra ability slot, not good. We just kind of want to use our items for specific purposes. And like an extra ability slot, the chance that we'll actually get to level up the ability is pretty slim. So no, it's not really that good. Like just having an extra ability doesn't seem that strong to me. Like we need to actually level it up. Oh, I just found a magnet. That's very good. I mean, you can see we're still leveling up what we already have. Yeah, if you touch the Reaper, you just die. So we need to be careful there. Don't wanna get hit by that. I should probably level up Track instead of Spirits. Track is more useful against the final boss. Maybe are my enemies. So that's the Heart of Tarask. I mean, this is kind of an insane inventory. Look at this. Like, actually unhinged inventory. More Track. Kill the Roshan still. Very good. We get another item. I guess I'll take 10% damage resistance. I don't really need AoE. There isn't much use for the Blade Mail, but hey, whatever. It's some damage reduction, right? Like, it's better than nothing. Ooh, there's another magnet. I doubt we can get there in time, but we'll try. Damn it. Can you upgrade Specialist Array? You can level it up, but you can't, like, merge it with anything. At least not that I know. Okay, so there's no Reaper during the final boss. Well, that does make things a lot easier, doesn't it? Alright, got it. Got 4,000 gold. Survive an additional minute, Imperia stronger. Well, an additional minute just gives me more time to farm, right? Isn't that just like a buff for me? Doesn't that just make me better?
Team spirits turn to band.
No Treant Protector banned yet.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe.
Team spirits turn
Ooh,
to
that is not
band.
Treant.
Team
Then, well,
visions turn to band. Spirits
I'm not fun
turn to
allowed.
band.
I just want to see him. Alright, we'll save up. I want the projectile count upgrade. Ooh. Track immediately. I guess it's another track run. Doing good this TI. 100% contest rate. I can't tell you why. Well, I can tell you why, because his ultimate just kind of makes him like a fucking beast. But I've not seen it, because he's been banned in all of the games. Oh, this is a little awkward. I'm not doing any damage. Do the difficulties like get harder aside from the thing that they describe? Because it feels like it. It feels like there's just a lot more enemies right now. And this guy is also like taking a long time to kill. These suck. I need something that actually helps in the early game. June Ultimate knows base stats and abilities. I thought he's an incredible laner. Again, I have not actually seen him, so everything I say might be wrong. But, like, he is a strong laner and whatnot, but from my experience and from my knowledge of Dota, that's usually not enough to make a character truly broken. Like, for a character to have a 100% contest rate, they tend to need something in addition to just being a strong laner, because there's lots of characters that are strong laners, right? But from what I understand, Treant Protector is basically like an unbeatable laner. In addition to having an ultimate that just makes him a carry, even though he's just a support. And that's always a pretty nasty combination, you know? How secret can it be when you immediately feel the difference? It does feel like just even the regular enemies are stronger, right? Like, this is not just me coping. It does genuinely feel like it. So we're not going to have Magic Missile on this run. That's a little bit unfortunate. Magic Missile is quite good, but oh well. Alright, go, 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 go. Piercing, that's very good. Very important. First boss, nice, we got lucky. We got lucky. We are dying, holy shit. I don't know how we're gonna kill this. Like, we just... don't do enough damage. There's an item on the floor. I don't think I can get there. Increase the restoration. I don't like these. Oh, well, we do need crystallus eventually. Now we need to kill this guy one more time. Man, I don't even know how you're supposed to play this without spirits. Oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, man. I guess fuck me. Shadow Fiend again. Oh, on the other team this time.
Seconds remaining. Team Vision's turn to pick.
I would like to say, are you kidding me? Why do they keep picking this hero? 0% win rate.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, these teams also just don't know what to pick in a... Don't know what to pick. Honestly, it's just the same characters again. But you don't know how to play with the spirits as well. Stop being a little shit. Stop being a little wiener.
Vision's turn to battle.
I mean, Slaughter Shadow Fiend is quite strong, so... I don't know how are we in game 3 of the grand finals?
5 seconds remaining. Turn to battle.
An axe has been picked in all of them. Like, what's going on? And it's not even like he's put on a good performance, right? It's not like we look at Axe and we think to ourselves, hell yeah, my guy's doing nuts. No, we look at Axe and we think,
5 seconds.
why did they pick this?
Team Vision's turn to battle.
Seb is mind controlling them, let's go. I like that theory. I like that Seb is just somewhere sitting there like...
Remaining.
And it's just influencing the teams. And all he's doing, by the way, he's not like manipulating who wins. He's just getting one of them to pick Axe. He's got the tremendous powers of mind control, using them exclusively to ensure Axe is picked in every game of the grand finals.
Team Spirit's turn to battle.
Yeah, I know. Fearless Draft. Fearless Draft sounds great. We're just seeing the same heroes over and over again, guys. It's Slaughter against Shadow Fiend against Axe against Dark Willow again.
10 seconds remaining.
Dude, Fearless Draft.
5 seconds.
But I want Fearless Draft to also include the bans, not just the picks. Right? Just fucking yeet everything. The entire, like, how many bans do we have? 7? So these entire 24 heroes, they're just fucking gone. You go into game 5, and there's there's 30 characters to choose from. That would be so sick. Imagine game 5 just looks like a pub draft. Where nobody, like, just the support players are on carries trying their best. I mean, you can't tell me that that doesn't sound banging. People are, oh hey, Marcy! Hello, Marcy! I haven't seen Marcy at all. Has she been picked? Has Marcy not been picked at all? This is the very first game of Marcy. From the entire tournament. Somebody take the keyboard away from Poppy. Somebody stop the man. My Marcy's so rude she didn't say hello back. She's mute. She's trying her best, okay? Hello, Marcy.
You may now select your heroes.
And Terror Blade. What the fuck is going on with that Dark Willow? Oh my god. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like that Dark Willow skin.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna Dagon TV. You forgot the Blink Dagger. Oh, and the Ether Lens. Why does that hat give her so much hair? What the fuck is going on there? What do we think wins? Team Vision. This is mostly down to Collapse playing Axe for some fucking reason. You can't tell me that this is a better pick than Magnus. Magnus 10 games. Just give Collapse Magnus. I don't give a shit that Magnus is bad. There's no way Collapse wouldn't be able to make some magic happen. It's Cthulhu themed. It's clearly a fucking clown. Like, do you think I'm stupid? This is a clown. This ain't Cthulhu. Like, I get it. There's like horrors beyond our comprehension. I don't actually get it. But this one I get. It's just a fucking clown. It's comprehensible. Don't like it.
Don't be mad.
Is Axe pick or Juggernaut pick worse? Juggernaut pick is worse. Like, by a mile. Like, Axe at least has an ability. You know, like at least Axe can taunt people and then die. Juggernaut activates his Q and then he just does nothing and dies.
30 seconds to battle.
Alright then. Let me click the go live button so that we're all fully caught up. Wait, what's this button? Special delivery? Whistles to instantly summon a courier to here.
The battle begins.
And it just takes her items. Okay. I guess that's kind of a fun innate. Still can't believe there are 3 seasons of a Dota anime out there. I've not seen seasons 2 and 3. Have you guys watched the Dota anime? I have not. Only watched season 1. I found it to be unremarkable. Yeah, they made more than 1 season, genuinely. Like, this is for real.
Radiant's
Is it on
turret has
Netflix?
been killed.
I'm gonna check really quick. Dota. Dragon's Blood. There's 3 books. Sorry, why would I call it seasons? Oh, no, a little sleepy still. Been streaming a lot these past couple days. Alright, Marcy, go get her. Yeet her! Yeet her! Didn't get it. No way that would have killed anyways, right? Side lane Shadow Fiend. How could you do this to me? Can't recommend to any non-Dota player. Is it actually like related to Dota? Like, do you go farm creeps in the Netflix Dota anime? If there's somebody last hitting creeps in it, I will watch it. That would be so funny and based as hell. Nice deny. This was Marcy from the anime. Should have feeded here. Marcy dies in the anime, doesn't she? I don't actually want to watch it anymore. People spoiled me that Marcy dies, and now I just spoiled it to all of you. But, like, it's just, I can't consider it canon. Like, it's obviously not canon. If Marcy dies, it's not canon. I don't care if it's actually canon. I think we can all agree that it's not canon. It's just 20 minutes of farming. The next episode is the continuation of the farm. You know what? You're selling me on this. I do want to just watch, like, a Netflix-produced anime that is just somebody last-hitting for 25 minutes straight. I mean, honestly, I am... That would be... Can you imagine?
Is under attack.
I want to watch an anime about esports that's just a player sitting in a room practicing last-hitting for 12 hours a day. No, Marcy! I thought he was going for the deny. Can you still deny heroes? No one just randomly diving super deep. No, it's the jokes. That's a hell of a beer. No, it's a hell beer. Wow, that's some writing right there. She died just like in the anime. How could you do this to me? Dota anime review on Baumi's ego. So you're misunderstanding, or like, there's a small problem with your proposal there, right? This will require me to watch the Dota anime. And I'm willing to make a lot of sacrifices for you all. I really, truly am. But there's a line, and that is way over it. You just cannot make me cross that far. Like, that's not fair on me. It's not sensible. It's not even like, I wouldn't even really describe it as humane. I really think it's a shame that Dota went away from having abilities with completely, like, random bullshit triggers. And was like, this happens 5 times, and then this happens. I'm like, I kind of liked it when it was random. Thought you were a man of science. I'm a man of the arts. Thank you. So Marcy's not doing great. How about Arcane? I've only seen season 1, but it was great, and I'm kind of down to watch season 2. I just haven't yet. It's the only thing LoL did better, the anime. What are you talking about? LoL did a whole bunch of stuff better than Dota. LoL made a better anime. LoL made a better card game. LoL made a better auto battler. Well, that's kind of where I'm out of stuff, but that's quite a lot. They did make a worse MOBA, but like, who gives a shit about that, really? Who plays this game anyways?
Middle tower is under attack.
LoL even made 2 better card games. I mean, I would argue they made a better fighting game, but that fighting game just fucking died, so I don't really know about that. I would go back and not watch Arcane Season 2 if I could. Is it that bad? Really?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
No, that's some banger song collabs. LoL made great music. LoL just makes cool art. Like, you can talk shit about Riot all you like. And I like. You should. It's fun. You should talk shit about Riot. But they do make cool art.
Dire are scanning.
Just for no reason too, right? Nobody really made them make KDA. That's just not a requirement for their job at all. But they did it anyways. Because it's fucking cool as hell, and I respect that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is it Chantress's ultimate untouchable? It is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Axe is just creep skipping. Gonna fucking die. Mossy's just desperately trying to stay alive.
Dire's top tower. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, that was sad. Oh man, maybe there's a reason why nobody's picked Marcy.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't pick Marcy. You know, I'm just saying. The only thing I've seen from Arcane Season 2 is that one sequence where, like, Jinx is in a helicopter and she, like, shoots people from the helicopter, but with the original music replaced with Kendrick Lamar.
And honestly, that scene slaps. I don't know if it slaps without Kendrick Lamar, but it slaps with Kendrick Lamar. So that's what I know about Arcane Season 2. You know, maybe Marcy dying in the anime is a little accurate after all. Maybe. I just don't want it to be. Does that hold any value? Maybe Kendrick Lamar slaps. Well, obviously, I'm just saying that, like, I assume there's no Kendrick Lamar in Arcane Season 2, right? Can you imagine? There's just like, he's just Kendrick Lamar there. He's not even animated. They just green screen him in. And he just like raps for a little while. I mean, honestly, that I would be down for that. Luna probably killed Marcy. Didn't Luna die at the end of Season 1? I don't remember. The only thing I remember is that Luna is a Nazi, which is like kind of disappointing, Luna. I was expecting better of you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Healing power.
Like Imagine Dragons. Are Imagine Dragons like canonical in Arcane? Oh my god, Marcy's almost dead.
We have revenge tonight.
Dire are scanning.
You know, I do enjoy that the grand finals this year are so fucking whack. They just feel like a random pub game. Oh, go! Man. Those were the Tusk big plays. I do think that Tusk should definitely just snowball his carry on top of a Shadow Fiend. Oh my god, that is... Yes, they are canon. They were in both seasons. The first one, Vanda's Bar. Imagine Dragons are canon in League of Legends? Does that mean Mormons are canon in League of Legends? Aren't Imagine Dragons like a Mormon band? Does that mean Jesus Christ is canon in League of Legends? This has opened up a whole new can of worms. Did they kill him? Probably, yeah. Nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm just saying, I think that would be cool as hell. They should do that. That would be a reason to play that game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That was a thing, right? I'm not making this up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, tower goes down.
Has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Run off. Come get healed.
Can Marcy like jump people along with her now? She can. Interesting. Oh, people just leaving? Have they had enough? I mean, that's fair. Marcy had that in the anime, she would be alive. I am sleepy. Just been like watching a lot of Dota over the past couple of days. Is there anything more sleep inducing than that? Maybe, maybe not.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I do wonder why Manta Star is so popular these days. It's because it's just absolutely everywhere. Watching Heralds play is less sleep-inducing than this. Heralds are really fun to watch. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but that's fucking banging. What's Slaughter's innate? Okay. Oh, it's that he, like, gets bonuses on a river.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Alright. I know. Like those kinds of things where you like
Radiant are scanning.
watch other people's replays and then make fun of them. I like I get the appeal of them, but that always felt mean to me. That's why I never really did it myself. I have this idea for like content in the Magic space because there's a lot of content creators that upload deck text, like they upload the decks that they have built. And I think it would be really interesting, really fun content to like test them and then tell you if they're shit or not. But the problem is that you would be making enemies. People would be getting mad. So it's probably not a good idea, you know? It's probably not something anybody should be doing. Certainly not me, but it sounds kind of funny.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Dire's
Rest
middle
in peace,
tower is
Tower.
under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Man, this meta is fucking boring. You could tell how to improve the decks, it'll be slightly less mean. I think that would still be mean. That's kind of the thing about the Dota. Okay. You guys are Dota players, you don't get this, right? And this is something that I had to get used to first. But the Magic community is really interesting because they're all really bad at their game. Like, we Dota players are really bad at our game, right? But that's because our game is really fucking hard. Like, Dota is just a really difficult game. And so everybody's bad at it. Even the pro players are bad at it. But on average, I would say the Dota player is actually pretty good at Dota, all things considered, you know? Magic the Gathering is not a hard game. It's really not that difficult of a game on the whole. It's like pretty easy. But the average Magic player is really fucking bad at it. They're just really shit. But they don't think so. They think they're good. Every Magic player thinks they're the best Magic player. Me included, obviously. I mean, I think you can hear it just from the way I'm talking about it. And so, if you offer people kind of like unsolicited advice, if you tell them, stuff, like, okay, so the most common problem in Magic is that people don't play enough lands. Like, in Magic, you don't just have mana, you need to play mana, and you get mana by playing lands. And so every deck needs to just have a certain amount of lands. And for commander decks, we know what the right number is. The right starting number is 40. That's the 40. That's how many you should start with. And if you play less than that, that requires justification. And we know this because we just have done the math on it. This is just correct. It's not even a matter of like, oh, subjectively this and that. No. This is just the starting point that we know. We have figured out the math on it. And despite that, a huge number of people just play way too few lands. And it's really difficult to convince them otherwise. Like a friend of mine, when he, like, I kind of like taught him how to like get started in Magic and whatnot. I like coached him into it all. And I helped him like deck build when he was getting started. And I told him, you should play 40 lands, and if you play less than that, you need really, really good justification. And he was like, oh, but I don't want to play that many. And then I was like, you really, like, look, if you're not willing to do this, your decks are going to suck. And then he just kind of like, and then I kind of left it at that. And I recently got to see one of his deck lists again, and he's playing 35 lands. And I just didn't even say anything. It's just like, what do you want from me? You know, like, I've told you what you need to do. You're just not willing to do it. And that's like the thing, like the Magic community on the whole is made up of people that are just like utterly incapable of just building proper decks because they're not willing to be disciplined enough to do it. And so for those people, you know, they think they trick the system. What they will often tell you, what I've often had is like I've had people come up to me and be like, here's my deck, what do you think of it? I'm like, okay, let me have a look. And I see 35 lands and I'm just like, well, you're playing too few lands. And you're like, but it's not a problem. Like, I always have enough mana. And then I'm like, okay, so let's think through your last few games. Was there ever a point where you missed a land drop? And every single time the answer is yes. And I'm like, okay, so it didn't work. They're just deluding themselves, right? They're just not paying attention. They think it works because they just don't notice when it doesn't, because they're not good enough at the game to be able to do that. And so you can't, like, when you offer people advice, because everybody thinks they are good but they are actually terrible, your advice tends to be really kind of like really basic shit. And then they feel insulted because they're like, well, I know I should play 40 lands. I just don't do it for this and that reason. And I'm like, okay, well, your reasons are bad. Your justifications are bad. You're just not making the right choice here. What's your favorite color for your Magic decks? Oh no. Don't be mad at me, okay? Don't be mad. Don't be mad. It's blue. I like blue. I just like playing Shoreline Looters and Plunder the Troll Shores. I like casting Think Twice, okay? I'm not sitting here counterspelling everything. That's not what I'm doing. I like casting instant speed card draw. Okay. Maybe I should shut up. Maybe I should not talk. Maybe that's the problem. You know, the music is ramping up and getting all excited and there's nothing happening. Not a goddamn thing is happening. But the music wants us to believe that there is. We're just getting fucking gaslit by the dollar music here. It is as if your favorite dollar hero was Silencer. Why you gotta call me out like this? What if there's no lands in my deck because I don't believe in land ownership? Then that's based and good actually. You should play Vintage though. There are actually, like, so I said earlier that like lands are an essential part of Magic and there's no way around them. That is for the most part true, but there's of course always exceptions with a game that old. And in very, very old, very specific formats, you can play decks that have basically no lands, which is very funny. Which Jujutsu Kaisen character would be the next best Dota hero? It would be the Cockroach Curse, I think. Would be some sort of curse. That's for sure. Shadow Fiend is just like, kill me, please! Somebody please kill me. I need to die so I can reset my stuff. Well, there goes Enchantress. Alright, Shadow Fiend has died. Comes back, ultimates, TP. Gaming. What happened to principles, Baumi, if I become a filthy blue player? I'm not sitting here spamming counter spells. I just really like playing Shoreline Looters and Plunder the Troll Shores. That's it. That's why I like blue. I just enjoy casting the Bender's Water Skin and then casting a little spell every turn. That's all. And I think that's good and fair and justifiable. That's all I'm saying.
Radiant are scanning.
Dude, I can promise you, but I'm the only blue player with 2 brain cells, maybe 5 counter spells in the deck. I genuinely don't play many counter spells. What I do is I just draw a shit ton of cards. And then I sit there with my 1 counter spell. And I wait until you do something really scary. And then I wait even longer until everybody else has blown their shit. And then when everybody else has blown their shit, then I'm like, okay, here's my counter spell. Also, Nemo, I have decided to take Boborigmus apart. I don't want to play Boborigmus for the next budget tournament. Because it's just moldy Kaikar. I don't want to play Kaikar again. I didn't really like Kaikar the first time. I don't want to do it a second time. It's just like, who would be impressed if I just win with the same deck a second time in a row? Like, yeah, okay, cool. It's just a weird ogre man now, but it's the same fucking list. So I want to play either Mass Land Destruction, but I don't think so, because it just takes a little bit too much to make work. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Tatioba. I think I want to play Tatioba, and I want to just sit there and turbo ramp while everybody else is doing their shit. They're like, turn 3 win attempt, and I'm like, here's my cultivate. And I'm gonna just let that happen, and I'm just gonna turbo ramp, and that sounds really fun.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's the plan. Tatioba just sounds really fun to me. Like, just pure Izzet stuff. I get to use Embrace the Unknown, and I get to play Plunder the Troll Shores and Wilderness Reclamation. And just go Lance. Rest in peace, Shadowfiend. I mean, this Marcy was a terrible pick, right? She's got 12 creep kills. That's kind of funny. It's like an amount that's so low that it's actually really funny to me. I still feel like I'm being gaslit by the music. Well, do you guys think the music is appropriate? I think we need like elevator music or something like that instead. I mean, what does Marcy even do? You just can't... I'm sorry. Why wouldn't you just pick Magnus? Or some other, like, literally anything. Like, literally anything. Just pick Centaur. Centaur was probably banned. Centaur has been really good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Should have picked Juggernaut. Oh my god, Juggernaut support would have been so funny. Zero's doing literally nothing. I don't know. Like, if I ever make it to TI Grand Finals, right? Again. For the 5th time in a row. I'm just not gonna pick a hero that went uncontested for the entire tournament. I would just say, you know what, maybe I'm the smartest person in the room, but I'm just gonna say statistically it's probably very, very low chance that this character is surprisingly very good. You know, I'm just gonna say this good odds that it doesn't really do anything. This is the worst teamfight initiation I've seen in my goddamn life. Okay, well they got Yatoro. Satanic, you got an ultimate. Too late. Can they get this? It actually ended up working out pretty well, surprisingly. That ended up actually pretty good for them. Wow, is there a faker? No, someone was either the undisputed greatest or the face of pro play? No.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The greatest Dota player of all time is probably Puppy. But the thing about Puppy is, he's the greatest, even though he's like only won the first TI. You know, he's not actually had that height.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Satanic just chilling in the roses. I like how they picked an entire hero just so they could have a free 4-star. I remember it was Miracle then. Miracle just did. Miracle was a player that left like a big impact on the scene, but has not actually had that level of success consistently. Right, very high peak, but not much else. To me, the real only candidate for like a GOAT player on Dota is Puppy. If we go back in the day, then yes, the face of the scene would have been Dendi. But Dendi's been out of the competitive scene for a really long time.
Radiant are scanning.
How about Thompson? Thompson... I don't know, it's just like... I'm sorry, like, all of these names that you're saying, to me, they are not, like, the GOAT. The GOAT, to me, is somebody who's been around and who's been consistent and is somebody who's not just had, like, some good tournaments. Thompson has had some great tournaments. Of course, the back-to-back is huge, don't get me wrong. But that's also sort of it, right? Puppy has been here since the very beginning. He was at, I think, every single TI, or maybe he missed one of them. And he's gotten really close to winning very frequently. Like, he got second last year. He's in grand finals here. Not as a player, but as a coach. But, you know, that still counts. Like, the greatest of all time needs to not just have won 2 tournaments. The greatest of all time needs to have been at the peak for a while. Sumail. I think you could argue Sumail. You could. I wouldn't, but that to me is a person with like the pedigree and history that I think you could argue for it. Yes. It's probably like some Chinese player, probably like Ame. Ame is probably not too unreasonable. Yatoro. Yatoro is close. Problem is that Yatoro has only really been around since TI-10, you know? Like, before that, he wasn't really, like, a big name. You gotta keep in mind, we're dealing with 15 years of history here, right? 16 years of history? No, 15 years of history. 15 years of history, and Yatoro has been around for... I can't believe Axe is gonna win a game. I'm insulted by this. Can Team Vision, like... Why did you pick fucking Marcy? I can't believe that they actually, like, picked the shittest hero that is even worse than Axe. Like, that's... now Axe wins a game. Yatoro has been around for a couple of years now, and he's been very successful in those couple of years. And he's been, like, truly an outstanding player. So I can sort of see the argument, yes. But 15 years of history... It's Puppy to me. There was another player. Who was the other old head from last year? Was it Kuroki? Was Kuroki still playing last year? Kuroki could be up there too. Alright, turn it around. Alright, Marcy, it's your time. Marcy, please do literally anything. Okay, that was pretty good. Alright, she's dead. I think she got like an attack out. Oh my god, Yatoro, you're such a fucking god. That little sidestep was actually unhinged. Like, truly. How? Oh my god. Okay, it's Yatoro. Don't even talk to me anymore. Oh my, I can't believe that he turned that around and now he's like... He's just alive and healthy and thriving. Aoi? I think Aoi is also a good candidate. I will give you Aoi. But like Aoi... I don't know, like... Are we talking about the greatest player? Because Aoi wasn't really that active for that long as a player, right? He's been a coach and a very impactful coach, and like I'll happily give you that. But I feel like we're talking about players mostly, right?
Radiant are scanning.
It's Bulldog. Maybe it's just Bulldog. Because, you know, like, then maybe it's Blitz. But, I don't know. I feel like we're talking about a player. In my mind, it's Puppy. I don't know who else it could really be. Like, any other person that I've heard doesn't quite hit it. Hit that same, like... You gotta keep in mind that Puppy got second at TI last year. And he is in the Grand Finals again right now. And you gotta... And Puppy won the first TI. And then he got second and the second. And he got second at the third. And then he didn't do anything for a little while. But he was still at TI, was still playing, was still a pro player. Is there any single player that's just invented a now very common playstyle that didn't exist before? Yes, Bulldog. Unironically, genuinely. Bulldog was the first player to properly play core offlane in the way that we are now used to today. Before Bulldog, the offlane was a support role. And Bulldog played it as a core. Are we just like in a music loop or something? It feels like it's just playing the same music endlessly.
Where are you going?
I'm just gonna reconnect on the music really quick. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to close Dota entirely, my bad. Sorry, I just wanted to disconnect. Ah, I hope nothing important happens. My bad. Come on. I'm loading back in, friends. I'm trying to get us back in there. Bulldog also played a lot of 1x6. Now, if that's not the sign of the GOAT, then I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a similar person in greatness as Faker Dota doesn't have such a person, sadly. How's that sad? I think that's actually pretty great. I love that Dota is a game that has had a really broad competitive scene that wasn't just dominated by one person. Isn't that better? feel like that's an improvement.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Damn, Terrorblade is nasty. Now we don't have any music. Lola's just confused. It's probably game. I don't see how they can kill Terrorblade without slaughter. I mean, 3 versus 5 just feels tough. Yeah. Alright, GG. Can't believe that Axe actually won a game. Shadowfiend just not doing any damage. He just doesn't have the support structure to be able to get in there. That's the biggest problem. The Marcy really did absolutely nothing that game. Like, that Marcy just proved why she is a 0% contest rate. Why is this UI so whack? The enemies are definitely stronger, right? Like, they are taking 2 hits even straight away. Maybe we need to grind Echelon 5 a little bit to get some permanent upgrades. Because I'm not confident we can actually, like, clear this one. Magic Missile strat might be okay. We need Magic Missile and... oh, these suck. Reaver's okay, I guess. Played Mega Bonk? Nope. It looks kind of funny, though. Alright, Spirits. So I'm a little doubtful there. Probably better off just going projectile stuff. A big counter Helix to celebrate Axe Wing. Yeah, the same way that Axe has an Ephiro Blade, so you can't even use counter Helix. Let's just pretend we are that kind of Axe. I just literally cannot kill this. This is not good. Come on, buddy. Level up our tome. In movement speed maybe would have been better. But I'm kind of hoping that getting more experience snowballs us a bit more. I don't like Mortimer's Kisses. Ugh. Track feels really, 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 really risky. Okay, that's very good. Extra damage goes a long way. Arcane Bolt. We're in the wrong spot. Damn, and it's taking so long to kill this guy. Let's get Yasha. Alright. I got world record, maxed out Mortimer's kisses first. Really? Alright, maybe we should try that then. I found Mortimer's kisses to be quite underwhelming, but the thing is that as I go up in difficulty, I do think AoE becomes more and more important because there's just like a lot of enemies. And maybe that's why Mortimer's kisses. I'm also not the biggest fan of the spirits anymore because when they are on downtime, like we really struggle a little bit. Alright, magic missile. We'll get Yasha some more. Just not able to clear the boss at all. Deal like no damage. I mean, it just feels like we're lacking in the permanent upgrades, right? Alright, Mortimer's kisses. Man, the next boss is about to spawn in. We still haven't cleared this one. I mean, this one is quite tanky, which is certainly a problem. Oh, it's also so fast. Can I have multiple bosses active? I can. So that's good at least. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, I would like this. Maybe I should upgrade these things first. But they're so expensive. Can I play difficulty 5? I can. Yeah, you see, these actually get one shot. Alright, let's try out the Mortimer's Kisses then. Like, I'm curious about this build. I've not tried it. Alright, Yasha's good. Yeah, the kisses are just not that good for killing this little stinker here. Yeah, if we touch the Reaper, we die. So we want to avoid that. Specialist array is very good. We need Laguna Blade for the boss later. I like Magic Missile. So we've got a lot going on right now. We might just not play track at all here. We'll see if we get it. Projectile bonus damage. Right, we wanted this. Max out Mortimer's Kisses. Though I think one additional level of magic missiles is very nice. But let's try this. Let's give it a chance. Yeah, when you're dealing with large clusters like this, the Mortimer's Kisses do actually, like, they just work wonders. Because AoE is so nice. Alright. There's track. Nah. Alright. Knife throw is the best option. I really don't think so. I think knife throw is really clunky. It's been my experience with it. Like, it's powerful if you get it maxed out, but even then it's quite limited. Mortimer's Kisses. It does really clear out these clusters very nicely. It's not good at killing the boss, though. It's probably a lot better at killing Clinks. The axe makes crazy plays? No, no. Just Marcy didn't make any plays at all, so... It felt really quite a lot like Team Vision were playing with 4 players, so they lost. I mean, the Marcy pick was truly awful. It's just a shame, you know, like, you want to be optimistic about, like, oh, hey, look, they picked a character that's not been drafted before. Secret strat time. But then you see why the character wasn't drafted, and you're like, oh, okay, wait, never mind about this. Maybe don't pick garbage, you know? Maybe that was a bad idea. Alright, come on, die already? Okay. Track. Alright, we gotta pick up our items now. Specialist array. Phylactery. Summon the next boss. Level up Mortimer's Kisses. Mortimer's Kisses should be good against this, right? Because they don't move. There's Kaya. I do want Kaya. Kaya maxed out. I'll get this for an extra bounce. There's an item all the way at the top there. That's pretty far away, but I'm dying, so I'm gonna prefer that over fighting the boss that's killing me. Alright. These are not good. Get some more health regen. Oh, god damn. Game is hard. I did not like it. Did you guys like the Mortimer's Kisses? They didn't seem that good to me. She's nearby. Sorry, already too late. I feel like Magic Missile is a much stronger, stronger ability. But like, I am almost certainly wrong. But like, it's also, it might be the case that, you know, the Mortimer's Kisses get better if you have like more scaling and whatnot. Spirit is just needed? What do you mean with spirit? You mean vengeful? Oh, you mean... Ah, I see. Sorry, spirits. The ability spirits. My bad. I got it all confused for a moment. Obviously, the ability spirits. Not sure if vengeful. I'm not sure if spirits would have made that much of a difference. I mean, obviously they wouldn't have been bad. I don't think we can argue that. But isn't the whole point that the kissers can like carry the early game? I feel like if I'm using spirits anyway, then kissers aren't contributing that much. Do I want spirits? I don't really want spirits now. I think I'm gonna still hope for track. Because we're very powerful right now. And we can probably afford it. I will go up here, pick up our item, and just kind of hope that that is also where the boss spawns. Arcane Bolt. Alright, it didn't, but it's not super far away. I'll pick up the magnet. Alright, so we can't re-roll for track legend Aghanims now. But I guess that's just how it's gonna be. Alright, kill this guy. Upgrade how often magic missile bounces. Okay, Yasha. And we actually did get track. So that's pretty good. We don't have anything left on the floor. But now we just need to survive until we find some bosses. Oh, sorry, until we find some Roshans. There's one. And then we can pick up some, then we can start scaling. Kaya sounds good. Max out Phylactery. Max out Magic Missile. I'm hoping to go Magic Missile and Laguna Blade. I think that makes sense. This Magic Missile should have gotten quite a good number of kills already. We don't need to level up Laguna Blade yet. Laguna Blade isn't that good right now. It's just good for the final boss. Alright. Pick up a Sange. Pick up a Crystallis. So now I can't get bad items anymore. At least for a little bit. We're on the wrong side, of course. That's okay. Kaya? Kaya? Alright, we run up here. I think we're probably fine, and then we'll get the magic missile upgrade, which I'm guessing magic missile will have gotten quite a lot of kills already. The Evershade is also a nice boss for us right now, because we already have so much just kind of passive damage going on. There's a Roshan. Do we want Yasha and Kaya right now? I think that's probably reasonable, yeah. Oh, I didn't like these. I guess we'll get more experience. I just wanted Yasha and Kaya for the extra movement speed, because this boss gets really fast and we need to be able to evade it. Maybe we should have gone for Chain Frost right there. Aghanims for Magic Missile. My Magic Missile now does huge amounts of damage. And now we're getting this. Very good. Yeah, okay. So now we're just kind of cruising. Now we've got it easy. Get to the last boss location. I should actually probably level up that tome, since we already have it, you know. Just didn't want to accidentally invest too much into that and then not have enough to do what I need to do. We get the Laguna Blade. Oh man, there's a lot happening now. Sange. Sange again. Chain Frost maxed out. Now we need to start leveling up Laguna Blade. I may have cornered myself, which may or may not be bad. I don't have an AoE ability. I think that's starting to be a problem. Alright, let's get the Trident. Okay, that's very good. Ring of Tarask, we need that. Well, Magic Missile is an AoE ability, I guess. Yeah, I do actually have AoE. The Arcane Bolt also pierces. I want to get to the last magnet if at all possible. I think we have enough time. Luckily, because of the Trident, we are moving very quickly. Ah, but I don't have Laguna Blade maxed out yet. Hopefully that'll help with this. Or like this will help with that. There we go. Alright, we got Laguna Blade maxed out. I don't think we're actually getting our heart, but that's okay. We've got most of it. All right. Let's get this. All right, that's it already. Phase 1 down. Phase 2 down. We got him. Okay. I've got 8,000 gold. Damn it, not quite enough. Alright guys, I gotta get something to eat. I am starving. Give me a moment.
Team spirits turn to ban. Team spirits turn to ban. Team visions turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team visions turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team spirits turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Team
remaining.
Vision's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Winter life.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Keeper of the light.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Vision's turn to ban.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn. Team Spirit's turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello. All right. I can't believe that you guys still think that you're still voting for Puppy winning TI. Nah, man. I think that dream is dead if Puppy picks Marcy. I don't think he wants to win TI.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Cottle? Doom. I've not seen Doom. No, I've seen Doom once. What is Doom's innate? Is he just evil?
10 seconds remaining.
That would be kind of funny. Doom is 30% more evil than your opponents.
Team Vision's turn to pick.
Lifestealer again? Well, that's a good hero, we saw that. Shadowfiend is banned. Some new characters, finally.
10 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to pick. Mirana.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Templar Assassin.
They need to ban Marcy. Team Vision? Yeah, so they don't accidentally pick it. It's a good idea.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
This TI doesn't seem very balanced, does it? I have to say.
10 seconds.
Doesn't seem very balanced at all.
5 seconds remaining.
It feels like it's just the same heroes over and over again. A very small selection of heroes.
Team Spirit's turn to ban.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Fuck. I think they should pick another undrafted hero, like Anti-Mage or something cool.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Maybe like a Necrophos. Necrophos has been picked a lot. Coco. No.
Team spirits turn to pick.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team visions turn to pick.
Storm Spirit. Seems risky against Doom. Is Doom still silent?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Historically, you wouldn't have Doom. You wouldn't pick Storm Spirit against Doom. Because Storm Spirit doesn't like getting silenced.
You may now select your
Sand King.
heroes.
I like Sand King. Sand King works very well with Lifestealer. Whew. Yeah, you have the 3 newest heroes been picking in the TI? What are the 3 newest heroes? Largo, Ringmaster. Largo is definitely very good. He's been picked a lot. And Ringmaster I've seen as well. Okay, who came before Ringmaster? Kess? Oh, I've seen Kess as well, yeah. Although not that often. I think out of the 3, Largo is definitely the best. So what does Doom do? Level Pain! Doom's attack cursed enemy heroes. After 2.5 seconds, the cursed hero bursts with a pillar of fire, damaging itself and all units in a 66 AoE for 10% of the damage taken from Doom during the curse. The damage and radius of the curse is 66% stronger if the enemy's level is a multiple of 6. There you go. Infernal Blade. Scorched Earth, Devour. Doom. So it disables... It doesn't disable items anymore. Doom applies break to enemies. Allies in a 350 radius around the Doom target also suffer the effect of Doom. Allows Doom to be self-cast. Alright. Looks pretty neat, I guess. What does Sand King's innate do? Oh, that's Caustic Finale. And then he's got Stinger now. Okay.
The battle begins.
What team are you rooting for to win? Honestly, Team Spirit. I just kind of want it to be over. I've had enough. Because these games have not been interesting. I hate to say it, but I've been... other games of the International have certainly been fun, but these two teams... I'm not really vibing with it. I don't know if you guys are, but...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's just kind of... I don't know. It does feel like Team Spirit is just kind of the better team, you know? I mean, they threw that second game. They really should have won that one. There's Axe, right? I thought we were at the Axe Nationals.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think next year I don't do 3 days. Next year I just do Saturday and Sunday. I think 3 days just ended up being a little too much for me. Announce anything new? Not that I'm aware of, no. I mean, I wouldn't expect that in the middle of the Grand Finals. I'd expect that a little later. This isn't the AXA Nationals? No, it is the AXA Nationals. That's why I said it's weird that there's no Axe. Must have been banned or something.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Ugh. After we're done here, though. I don't know. Do we, like, play something before we leave? Probably. Like, that sounds kind of fun. We can play another game or something. Some, like, custom game. Something silly. Sandstorm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like Doom is actually quite strong here,
Dire's courier has been killed.
but I'm weirdly not intimidated by him anyways. I just wonder if that's because Doom feels like a little outdated these days, you know, a little clunky. Clockwork has really just become about throwing his power cocks around, right? Like, it's just all he does, he just throws them at people. Axe would the actual play if they removed his helix. Really, Axe needs an actual ultimate. Like, Helix is actually fine. But Axe needs something that actually, like Axe does not have an ultimate that, like, plays into how the hero actually wants to play, right? Like, Axe's ultimate should be, like, fucking steroids, you know? Become unkillable for 10 seconds or whatever. But instead, it's just nothing. It's just meaningless. Like, the thing is, right, like, Axe's ultimate kills if an enemy hero is on low HP. Do you know what else kills when an enemy hero is on low HP? Literally every other ability in the game. Like, it's just everything else. That's just how somebody being on low HP works, you know? That doesn't do anything. Like, it's meaningless.
Middle tower is under attack.
Axe's ult should summon an army he starts fighting so he can spin more. That would be really funny, yeah. Like, what if he summoned, like, a bunch of archers or whatnot, and they just start shooting at everything in sight? They start shooting enemies, they start shooting allies, they start shooting him. The moment he taunts, they just... Well, maybe not allies. Maybe they can shoot him and they can shoot enemies, but if he taunts, then they shoot only him and everything he's taunted.
Dire are scanning.
And he can use them to spin or some shit like that. I don't know, something like that. He should just do something that actually works with his abilities, right? I get that the Axe Dunk is iconic, but it's... That could be the innate. Like, legitimately, that could be Axe's innate. If he damages an enemy unit that's, like, low enough HP, he just executes them. And then gives out a buff or something like that. That could be his innate. That's how bad Axe's ultimate is. That I legitimately feel like it could just be an innate and it would be totally fine. That's depressing as hell, you know?
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Man, Clockwork seems so fucking annoying. Like, holy hell, Clockwork seems so annoying to go up against.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Nice. Smart. Very good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't like making Axe's ultimate a teleport. Because, okay, here's why I don't like it. Here's why I don't like it. Alright, that makes sense, right? It's just like, okay, you blink in and you teleport. And it's just kind of like, okay. But you don't want to use the Axe ultimate to initiate.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Right? Like, that's not the goal of it. That's just the opposite of how it's supposed to work. Not only that, but also, I have played League and I know what it feels like when every goddamn hero has a mobility tool, and I promise you, it's not fun. It's fine that Axe needs to buy mobility. I think that's actually healthy. He doesn't need to have it on his toolkit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Lifesteal Innate 1 life per last hit. Actually, Lifesteal's Innate is attack speed. This is just Feast. Like, Lifestealer just has 2 innates for some reason. Don't ask me why. Lifestealer is just special. He gets... Why does Lifestealer just gets a second innate? As a treat.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Easy fix is to make it do some AoE damage when it executes right. How does that help? So like the problem I find generally with like those kinds of ideas is just like, just make it do this. It's like, okay, but does that actually like fixes issues? Like you could take Axe's ultimate and just make it deal 1 trillion damage. It would be a good ability, I promise you. Like, that would be a good ability for sure. Axe would become viable if his ultimate dealt 1 trillion damage. But does that ultimate now play better with how Axe wants to play? The problem with Axe's ultimate is not that it doesn't, like, that it's not its numbers, it's that it inherently just doesn't actually help his toolkit. Axe is not a burst hero, he doesn't want to get he doesn't get enemies to low HP easily. Right? He's not really like an attacker. So the buff doesn't help him that much. He's not even that likely to live long into the fight because he's an initiator. Initiators tend to die quickly. So he won't be able to execute things. He's also like a disengager, re-engager type initiator, right? Because his initiation has a low cooldown. So when an enemy drops to low HP, there's a good chance he's just not in range to actually dunk them. Even if it had more range, it would need to have like 1500 range to not make that. Like it would need to have blink dagger levels range, blink dagger range to be able to, you know, not have that problem.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And that's just the problem, right? Like the thing is that Axe's ultimate is just fundamentally an ability that does not work with his toolkit. Like it doesn't do what Axe wants to do. And you can't fix that by just making the numbers better. What Axe's ultimate should really do is it should give him like survivability. It should make it difficult to take him down. Or it should enable his damage output. It should make it so that his spin triggers. Stuff like that, you know? Like it should actually play into his toolkit. And I think like if you really want to have the execute, like you, as I said earlier, you could make it part of his innate. You could make Axe doesn't really have a worthwhile innate right now anyways. And you could just make Axe's innate be execute. I have so many good ideas. I think Valve should really hire me. I should just write an email to Valve and be like, here are some ideas for Dota 2. Please hire me. I kind of want to do that now. That actually sounds just like, here are my rework ideas for Axe and for Juggernaut.
Dire are scanning.
Doom! I love Doom. You know something I really like about Doom? Is that Doom is such an impactful ability that, like, you saw it right there. How the TA just didn't even run away anymore. She got doomed and she's like, well, I'm dead. Let's fight. And there's just something I think is super cool about that. Make Axe's ulti as immune from dying for 4 seconds, spins like a washing machine. It just like becomes Juggernaut, you know, like that's it.
Dire's
Just give him Juggernaut spin and we're good.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think New Doom is better than Old Doom? No, it's not. This New Doom is the fair version of the Old Doom. Is it more fun, more balanced? Maybe. But is it better? Is it stronger? No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's kind of saying, hello buddy, you're a creep now. I'm sorry. There's just... There's very little that's gonna be stronger than that. Go full cast. On Ultimate Press, he becomes literally Juggernaut for 1 minute. Oh my god, now you're cooking. Here's how we fix Axe and Juggernaut. We just make them the same character. Right? And you just... you can just swap between them. They both now don't have an ultimate, so they're both absolutely trash. And they're even worse than before. But at least they take up... At least you can pick them at the same time now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
New Doom is no longer a hamster. Is he not?
Don't mind if I do.
I think the way Doom works now is that he finishes eating when it goes off cooldown, right? Duration is equal to the cooldown. Oh man. He might still be a hamster, just we don't know.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Surely if we combine the two worst characters of all time, they reverse into the best character of all time.
Is under attack.
That does check out. I do think that seems sensible. So I know that Team Vision has a lead right now, but this does not look good for them, I don't think. It's just not that big of a lead, and I feel like Team Spirit are just way stronger later on. Like way stronger. Like if I'm Team Spirit here, I feel pretty happy about this. I feel pretty comfortable. Enjoy playing Cho'Gall and Heroes of the Storm. Oh my god, you've got it figured out. So here's what we do with Juggernaut and Axe. We take both of their ultimates away. They just don't have an ultimate anymore. But they have a button, which is their ultimate, that allows you to toggle between Juggernaut and Axe. But the heroes, respectively, are played by different players. So if you toggle into Juggernaut, the Juggernaut player takes over. And they get to play now. And then if they toggle back into Axe, the Axe player takes over. And they get to play now. By having two brains working on the same character, the hero is going to be twice as powerful, which will make easily up for the fact that it doesn't have an ultimate. Also, I guess the Juggernaut player doesn't get to play the early game. Fuck that guy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Does the ult level up add more players? You know what? Why not? We can add like Phantom Assassin in there. We can add Anti-Mage in there. Aghanim Scepter adds Marcy. You need to crew with 5 people to play this character. They have 2 separate inventories. The Juggernaut player shows up, swaps over into like Axe swaps over into Juggernaut. Juggernaut is now level 1 with no items. He needs to level up first. Okay, you guys, we're very good at game design, I think. You buy Aghanim, you get Marcy. You talk from your level 18 Juggernaut into the Marcy, which is level 1. She doesn't have Aghanims anymore, so she can't swap back. She's just a regular mouse. But keep in mind, this is all made up for by the fact that 5 different people are controlling these characters, so it becomes just like totally busted, actually. Make it a manual spin. One player plays Juggernaut, 2 extra spill. They have to like actually spin you through. That sounds good. That's good. I feel like you should have to play with like a Juggernaut. The Juggernaut player has to have a VR headset on and they have to like spin in a circle and to spin.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's just, I mean, you can say what you want, but is that not the best character that has ever been? Oh, rest in peace. Alright, I think Vision might actually get this one. I was a bit worried for a moment there, because I felt like Team Spirit was gonna be able to be strong in the later stages, but Vision is actually just going for it, you know, and I think if you just go for it, if you just push, yeah, you got it. They can make this happen for sure. So you swap 2 randomized as well? No. It is an order. So if you're the if you're the anti-mage player, you know that the only time you only get to play after the axe wait, who needs to reach, because it's obviously in order, right? So the axe player needs to get to level 6, who can then swap to Juggernaut. Juggernaut needs to get to level 6, and now they can swap, and Juggernaut needs to then get to level 12 and is now able to swap into Phantom Assassin. And Phantom Assassin needs to get to level 18 so she can swap into Anti-Mage. So the Anti-Mage player knows that they've got a solid 45 minutes before they are even needed. I mean, Yatoro just has such disgusting farm. I just don't know if that's gonna make that much of a difference.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Quick Tormentor.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, I guess you take what you can, right? Wait, what's TA got going on here? What's this? Meditating. When remaining stationary, not taking damage, Templar Assassin begins to heal. Okay, well, I guess that's kind of cute. It's just average anti-mage gameplay. It is average anti-mage gameplay. But you have to also keep in mind that this anti-mage does not have an ultimate. And it's level 1 with no items. We might go to a game 5, honestly.
Dire's middle tower
But the good news is that the anti-mage only needs to reach level 6 to be able to swap back into axe.
has fallen.
So... And from that point on, you can play any character you want.
Top tower is under attack.
There's the Manta style again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The world's best item. I do wonder why it's so good. Like, it feels like one of those fundamental changes, right? There's probably some sort of like core rule of Dota that's been adjusted to make Manta style good. I don't know what it is, so... I do have to say that, like, we shouldn't rule out Team Spirit, though. Like, they're not looking super great right now, but it is still Team Spirit. Michio, does the level 25 talent allow you to change into? Level 25? Oh, that merges all of the characters. You become like a Voltron type dude. You get like Anti-Mage's left arm. You get Phantom Assassin's cape. Axe's eyebrows.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You become a true abomination. So apparently everybody's greedy. What the fuck is going on there?
Dire are scanning.
It's just for all the heroes that don't want to attack anyways. I guess that makes sense. If you reach out 30 Baumi shows up on Largo. I am just like, I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna... Oh, I want to play some Largo before I leave. We gotta play some Largo. By we, I mean me. You guys want to play some sort of like in-house lobby later? You can play an in-house game of regular Dota and I play Largo. And I run around and I feed because I don't know how the hero works. That sounds good. Can I voice a complaint? Team Spirit has not played as a team full of spirits a single time. What the fuck is up with that?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Poor Clockwork is just having the worst time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think that was a trap right there. Where Sand King intentionally stepped a little bit away from the rune, while Mirana fired an arrow at it to bait the Storm Spirit in.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, the tier looks scary, doesn't she? Got so much farm. Guess Lifesteal has a bunch of kills though. What is this TI about? Farming. Valve made the map is like fucking huge with infinite creep cams. What do you think people are doing?
Dire are scanning.
Oh my god. Man, I am actually so relieved I stopped doing Stories of Dota. You couldn't fucking pay me to watch these games again.
Tower is under attack.
They're just doing nothing. They're doing nothing. Well, I guess we're doing Roshan. That's actually not entirely true.
Is under attack.
Alright, Centaur ultimate into nothing. Clockwork annoys him a little bit
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom
and dies.
is under attack.
I don't really know what that was about.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
To be fair to Team Spirit, 2 of the spirits got banned this round.
Dire's
That's of course tragic.
has fallen.
I guess they would not been one of the, you know, whatever. Story of Dota for this tier, except halfway through you get bored and play a normal Dota game. How have you guys felt about this TI? I mean, like, has this TI been one where you're like, hell yeah, TI? I don't know, man. I'm just sitting here and I'm like watching these games and they're not exciting. Alright, we're pushing. We're doing something. Let's go.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Never mind. We immediately give up. Stories of Dota with Stories of LoL. Yeah, I was like considering something like that. I was originally like what I was thinking about the Stories of Dota channels that I would like maybe get somebody else to write the scripts for it.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, I just supervise and then I work on something else. But I tried. I found one person and
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I did not think that it was good enough
Is under attack.
what they wrote. And my expectations weren't very high. Like I didn't go in there and was like, hey, you need to write a perfect script right away. I was just like, can you give me analysis for one hero for one TI? That's it. Just give me an analysis for, like, I think I asked for Primal Beast at TI 11.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
And write a short little script about it so that I know that you can do this. Right? And this wasn't the case where, like, I picked a hero that had, like, Maybe it was, I don't know. I'm not sure about the specifics anymore. I just know that the what the text that they wrote felt fabricated in a way where it's just like, oh, either you're just making stuff up or you are not, your understanding of Dota isn't high enough to write this kind of analysis. And then I was like, finding somebody that can do this seems impossible. Because it would need to be somebody that has like an incredibly high understanding of Dota and its history. But, you know, isn't already working in Dota, which... tricky. So I scrapped that idea. Alright, so I guess Team Spirit can make this happen. That's a huge kill. That's a huge kill. Like I said, like I do actually think Team Spirit are quite strong. If this game lasts a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under
10-year
attack.
job experience. 10-year experience are job requirement.
Dire are
Well, yeah. It kind of was, right? That's why I stopped looking, because I'm like, this is not reasonable. Like, and I also, this requires somebody with so much expertise, that I'm like, I don't know if that person exists, and also, if they do exist, I don't think I can pay them a fair salary. Like, I just don't think I can pay them what they should be paid,
Radiant's
so I just gave up on the idea.
attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just like immediate turnaround, that's crazy, man. They're just fully getting out? Oh, that seems fair.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got a buyback out of them, nearly got that tower. I think you're pretty happy with that. Tia is so strong. She's got a blink dagger now too. Or like upgraded blink.
Dire are scanning.
You do stories of Deadlock. I mean, there just isn't anything there, you know. You could do like a stories of magic type thing, but I don't think that really works. I've had the idea for a while now that you could do something similar, just centered around specific set releases. You know, like I do think there is some idea there that's worth exploring. Like kind of the historic context around it. Nice, they got it. Like the historical context around the very specific set release. Damn, that was enough. And then the cards in it, the reception, the you know, the lore, and then the impact it had. Like that, I think would work. I think that's a pretty good... That's a pretty good, like, core idea, right? And then you just go through like the most historic games or like most historic sets in Magic's history.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Are they gonna finish?
Dire's middle
I don't know if they can do that much.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is the real Grand Foul, yes. Nice save from the Winter Wyvern. I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough, but good nonetheless. Alright. Team Spirit survived. A little bruised, but nothing too bad. But doesn't that sound kind of good, right? Like the historical context for when a set released, the reception around that, the advertisement, the general vibes of what was going on there, that kind of stuff.
Dire are scanning. Shadows take us.
I do think that would work pretty well. What was that mini ravage? Yeah, this game is actually over now, I think. Someone's already doing those kinds of videos 100%? Not really. And it doesn't really matter, right? Because the thing is that you can create art that is similar to what somebody else is making. Because hopefully the way you present it, the identity you bring to it is enough to make it unique. The thing is that if I were to make a video like this, I would focus quite heavily on the actual like game design and game development part and so on. Because that's the kind of stuff I find most interesting. And I don't think that's what other people would focus on. Somebody like Ristic Studies would focus on the art of it, right? What's the other one called? Like Hungry on a Plane. That guy would focus on the competitive players, the competitive storyline, and so on. I do think this is a very good idea. It's just very difficult to make. All right. We're going to a game 5, everybody. It looked good for a moment, but honestly, Doom ended up being just like about as impactful as I thought he might be. Like Doom was really strong, very strong pick here.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
All right. We're going to game 5, everybody. Let's do one more run on level 5. Nah, fuck it, we bowl. Right? Game 5 Juggernaut? Hell yeah. I mean, at that point, you just gotta respect it, right? These kind of suck. I reuse Yasha. Nah, man, the power level spike from 5 to 6, or like the difficulty spike is huge. Makes it very, very, very tough. Jug versus PA, let's go. Anti-mage, anti-mage. Give me some anti-mage. Alright, we've got spirits. That should help for the early game at least. More arcane wood. I'm kind of still looking for the magic missile. These all suck. Oh, there it is. Somewhat late, but not too bad. What would be your personal minimal changes in $2 to make this tier more fun to watch? There's farm map changes to pushing mechanics, however. I don't think you can do small changes, really. Like, this is just the Dota that Valve wants. Like, that's the thing. I don't think that the Dota is as it is by accident. I think this is the Dota Valve is trying to create. I don't think they're sitting over there throwing their hands up and thinking, oh no. I think it's exactly the intended outcome. The two changes that I've been advocating for Dota for a very, very, very long time, that I still think hold true, is I would limit buyback. I would say you can only buy back twice per game. And I would make it so that super and mega creeps are drastically more powerful. We need to farm a bit on level 5. There's no way we can beat level 6 right now. Like, it's not even close. There've been a lot of really good matches. Sure, I mean, if that's how you feel, I'm glad for you. I have to say I found at least the main event matches that we've seen, they've just been kind of like really, really unexciting to me. But you don't have to agree, you know? If you are happy, then great. I mean, maybe it just isn't for me anymore. Maybe I'm just not the right person to be judging this in the first place. At the end of the day, I don't even play Dota, so... But if I got to make two changes, those are the changes. I probably would make it so that super creeps are like on the power level of mega creeps. I will probably make the current mega creeps like twice as powerful as they are. Maybe even more. Just like way stronger. Way stronger. My specialist array maxed out already. That's pretty good. I do want to make clear though, and this is something that I also view differently, is that to me a good Dota game is not the same as a long Dota game. And that's an impression I often get from a large portion of the player base, that to them, a good Dota game is a long Dota game. But to me, a good Dota game is really just a game where interesting stuff happens. And where players are playing, like... It feels like where players are willing to take risks to try and win. I don't like Dota when it's too safe. When it feels like players don't ever want to take any risks because the risks aren't worth it. I think that is not the Dota that I enjoy. I think risks make it exciting. Alright, we're not too far away. That's pretty good. Now up the Laguna Blade. We're leveling up the Laguna Blade way too much. That's not the ability we want to have this early on, but not much we can do about it. Alright, buddy. Thing is that Dota, I feel like, is at its best. Now, like, Dota is a game about decision making, right? And I like it when it feels like teams have to make bad decisions. Not bad in the way that, you know, like, they're making a mistake, but they have to choose between two dilemmas. And that's just not a feeling I get from the game these days. I get the feeling that teams are just constantly choosing between two fairly straightforward, fairly safe options. Because that's just kind of the best way to go. There's Aghanim's, there's Track, very good. Phylactery is good. Ring of Tarask is good. Ring of Tarask. Reaver. I would like a Yasha, but that's okay, I guess. Like, I would not have made the map bigger. Not entirely sure what that's supposed to help, you know? Making the map bigger just makes it so teams are more likely to spend more time farming. Now, if you think farming is good and you want teams to spend a lot of time farming, then obviously you make the map bigger. But it's like one of those things where I feel like it's so obvious, right? Valve aren't stupid. Valve are a lot of things, but they're not stupid. And I never claimed that, and I don't believe that. They're lazy, but they're not stupid. And, should probably level up. Spirits. Got a lot of HP now, which is nice. We can take some hits. We will get more magic missile. There's Yasha, finally. I really needed that Yasha. So I don't think they're stupid, so I think that they have created the game that they wanted to create. Right? Again, I would not have made the map bigger, but I don't think they made the map bigger while thinking that this was going to lead to people spending time doing other things than farming. Like, that would be weird. I don't know how you could come to that conclusion. How many are we at? Not very many. Yeah, magic missile might just not be strong enough yet. Like, I didn't level it early enough, but I don't know. We'll see. We're probably fine now anyways. Just don't want to run into the Reaper. Making the map bigger was the best change they ever made. Why? I'm curious. What makes you think that? Oh, what is this guy? Sorry. One moment. Some people. We do want Crystallis, right? Yeah. Okay, so right now we only got good upgrades we can get. Hello, Cinderguard. Laguna Blade. I'm just not really leveling up spirits right now because I think everything else is actually better at this stage. Level up Sage, get a Trident. Level up Laguna Blade. More and more Laguna Blade. And we get the Laguna Blade upgrade. I really don't know if we need Laguna Blade though. Like, we get Laguna Blade really primarily just for the boss at the end. But do we need it, or can we beat the boss anyway? Probably can beat the boss anyway, right? I'm still waiting to hear why Stefan thinks that making the map bigger is the best change they ever made. Like, I'm just genuinely curious. Do you not have a reason? So just vibes? You just like it for some reason, or why? Crystallis. Just get Blade Mail, I guess. Phylactery. If I get one more Roshan, which we should, I can get the Kanda. Blade lets you skip the summoning. I know, but can't we just beat the summoning? I feel like the boss, I feel like the final boss is not the most difficult part of the game. I feel like this right here is way tougher, and if we were stronger during this, we would have a better overall performance. Maybe that's a 40 evaluation. Our crystal is maxed out. There's a Kanda. Magnet? Magnet would be nice. I'm just cruising, hoping for Magnet drop, but I think that's unlikely at this stage. Alright, well, we've got track maxed out. Oh, another item. That's actually kind of nice. I guess we just maxed out the blade mail. Alright. So Laguna Blade, the reason why you think the boss is easier? Yes, almost certainly. And like, that's a reasonable point, right? But I'm thinking just... I don't know. It feels possible, you know? They should do a fourth lane, just be specifically frogs only. Am I allowed to play Largo there? Or is it just, like, neutral creep frogs? Because I'm on board with your idea. We gotta figure out the details, right? Alright. Alright, we can get our projectile count upgrade. That feels like a good one, right? That feels like a huge one. You can upgrade this again. For 30,000, man. Where am I going to get 30,000? You got to grind a lot for that. You're going to grind forever for 30,000.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Alright, game 5, friends.
10 seconds remaining.
Doom has been banned. I mean, that's fair. Alright, do you think we can do level 6 now? Like, we did just get a huge upgrade. +1 projectiles. Like, that's an entire item, basically. Like, we immediately do feel way stronger. Alright, so we are going Snap Noodle. And spirits. Ooh, maybe. And then? No Laguna Blade? No track? Maybe this is just a no track game. I can kind of get on board with no track. Teams are just so scared to push in the base. I agree. I think that's a big problem. I wish teams actually were incentivized to like go into the base. That's why one of the changes I want to make, I would make to Dota is make the super creeps and mega creeps way stronger. So that it's actually worth doing. You know, in League, going for the base is actually worth it. Because the super creeps are really fucking nasty. They're really difficult to deal with. Alright. Probably should have leveled up the magic missile. I should probably prioritize magic missile when I can. There's Rashawn. Yeah, magic missile, very good. Kaya is good, that's some extra damage. Alright, that's our first big horde. This is where Mortimer's Kisses and the spirits should shine. Unlike these. Upgrade magic missile. Alright, I'll pick up this item. And try to make my way back to the boss. Kaya level 2. Alright. Piercing is a big deal. This is going to take forever. We haven't got any good damage items yet though. Only got Kaya. It's like part of the problem, right? There's Laguna Blade. I'm not playing track. There's just... We're already way too late for that. It's gonna take us too long. I want to play Magic Missile if I can. I think that would be good. Okay, I'm finally living in your city. Are you? That's crazy. Can play Magic sometime. Alright, we got it. Good. Magic Missile. Can immediately go to the next boss. Our items are still not very good, which is definitely a problem. Like, I want the thing that gives me more projectiles. Alright, Magic Missile's maxed out. That's nice. That's gonna start farming damage. Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Nice. Lucky cheese, lucky cheese. Get him. I'm gonna try this. No. Nah, whatever. Let's just go damage. We are the damage build. We have to go damage. Okay. Magic Missile is really doing just a ton of work. That's exactly what it's for, so that's good. Let's level up Arcane Boy because we have the legendary for it. Alright, we can get a heart, I guess. A heart doesn't sound too bad. You made it to the scythe modifier? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean the little ghost that flies behind me? I think that's fine. It just forces you to like move around and constantly pay attention. Like, I think that's a fine little extra difficulty. Feels fair to me. I've not gotten caught by it yet on accident. So maybe if I had run into it, I would feel like it scammed me. But that hasn't happened at this point. Alright, the Cinder Guard. Cinder Guard is actually pretty good for us because we have Magic Missile as our main damage, and Magic Missile just kind of like hits stuff randomly, even if it's pretty far away. So it will just kind of clear this stuff out. Taking a good chunk of damage, but we're also quite tanky, so for the moment this is still okay. Huge wave of enemies right now. And we've killed something. Arcane Bolt maxed out. Increased knockback is good. Cinder Guard is still alive, so what we dropped was just an item. Let's kill the Cinder Guard. Oh man, Laguna Blade, I mean, it's just for the final boss, but I feel like maybe we need this, but okay, well, let's just stick with the plan. Thing is that Laguna Blade does not help me out of this situation. Yasha's good. There's another item somewhere though, right? Yeah, that's right here. Octarine Core, why not? Laguna Blade. Just a shit ton of items on the shit ton of experience on the floor. Really gotta go collect this. Level up Laguna Blade. Alright, the game is bugging out a little bit. It seems we have survived though. At least this one extremely huge horde. Last pick Juggernaut, don't tease me like that. Don't do it to me. Did they pick Juggernaut? No way. I don't believe you. What the fuck is going on here? They did? They really picked Juggernaut? Oh my god. I did just hear him as well. Alright, it's time for the traditional thing to do then, which is to go player perspective, watch Juggernaut play. I mean, that is just really the only thing there is to do, right? Player perspective Juggernaut. Wait, is there a second ghost?
Seconds to battle.
I could have sworn I just saw 2 ghosts. I died? This is bullshit. Why? Wait. Why? They just want to lose. Alright, Satanic. Show us what you're made of. Show us what you made of, Satanic. Jug and Axe in the same team. Oh, puppy! Wake up! It's 2026! Oh my god. Puppy fell into a coma. Puppy fell into a coma and he's like, oh my god. Oh, are we at Gamescom? How are we gonna beat LFY? I don't think LFY existed then. LGD, sorry. Man, I don't, what is it? Sunstrike? It's pretty good, look at that, that's first blood right there. Takes a little tower hit just for the love of the game. They heard the discussion of 5 heroes in a trench coat. You know, they're gonna just pick all of them. Yeah, congratulations to Team Spirit for winning the International 2026. Free time, let's go. Why would they do this? How strange, how weird. When a team's winner bracket, there is no winners losers bracket at the International. Look, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the game where Juggernaut really shows why he's worth picking when you're fighting for for the International. That's okay. This will be the game where they show why Game 5 TI Grand Finals you should pick Juggernaut. You guys are just a bunch of haters. Like, how do you not believe in this? Are you really going to tell me that this doesn't look inspiring? Ooh, well, Darkseer's about to die. I guess that's something. Look at that. Maybe they got it. Maybe they can make it happen. Baby Puppy is a genius. You know, maybe Puppy paid off all the other teams that played Juggernaut and made it so that they like intentionally played really terribly. So that when he picks Juggernaut, the enemy team isn't going to be ready for it because they think the hero's awful. I have like, I wouldn't put it past him is what I'm saying. I do kind of want to play some Juggernaut and like play fast Battle Fury gaming, you know, that's just kind of good. Farmston becomes not bad. Fun fact, that is true for every single carry in the game. Did he skill stats? No, he's holding a skill point. There we go. Got the crit now. I mean, maybe a fast Battle Fury is just that good. That was nice movement. He literally knew what was going on. That was pretty cool, I have to say. I enjoyed that little sequence. And now they get a kill. Maybe. Yes. That's all very good.
Dire structures are fortified.
Was anybody reading Hunter x Hunter? I like how Togashi, when like fucking Walter White, like fucking, you know, put the chemistry together to create the most horrible human being imaginable, then did the same thing to give that most horrible human being the most powerful ability in the entire story. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, so far we're doing okay.
Radiant are scanning.
There's of course the small problem that Lifestealer can't just infest away the Juggernaut ultimate, but I mean, maybe that's okay. Lakes has been meta for like 10,000 years. I don't think that's true, but Lifestealer has historically been a very good hero, yeah. I do believe that. Turns out that having inbuilt BKB is just very good. I mean, right now, Juggernaut is fucking cruising. This is nice. This is just good farming.
Is under attack.
Alright? Very enjoyable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I have to say, I think player perspective TI is actually way more interesting. Rather than just like regular spectator view, right? Get him. Nice.
Dire's middle tower
Healing Ward sucks. I disagree. I think Healing Ward is actually a very powerful ability. Like, in a vacuum, I would say Healing Ward is probably Juggernaut's best ability. Like, it's just a shit ton of healing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It's like not necessarily in a team fight, but like out of team fight, full heal the entire team on a basic ability. That's pretty good, no? And then in a team fight, you like heal what? A couple HP? I don't know. It seems okay. Like I'm not saying that it's that's necessarily crazy good. I mean, the thing is that I believe that Juggernaut is kind of a fundamentally terrible hero. But maybe we're about to be proven wrong. That is an 11-minute Battle Fury with boots. That is actually fantastic. That is very, 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 very good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I was just rotating through the jungle really quick. He skipped ultimate as well, maxing out the crit to maximize his farming. I mean, this is the ideal Juggernaut game. If Juggernaut can't carry this game, then the hero just desperately needs a rework. Right? Like, if you give this game to any other carry, the game is probably already over. So if Juggernaut can't carry this, then forget about the guy.
Dire structures are fortified.
Is he afraid?
Dire's
Fair.
middle
Good
tower
call.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That was good instincts right there. How would you rework Juggernaut? Like,
Scanning.
honestly, I think you can just, like, I think you can make some pretty minor changes that keep most of Juggernaut intact. Like, I would probably make it so that Juggernaut's spin can be cancelled. You can just turn it off if you want. Maybe you can even preserve the duration and turn it back on again afterwards. And I would make it so his ultimate has like a 30-second cooldown at max level. Maybe it goes like 90 seconds, 60 seconds, 30 seconds. Juggernaut is here. He did very little. And now he's running away. Well, he tried.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gave it his best shot. Yeah, I think he should be able to like cancel his his spin and like Omni Slash out of spin. And I want Omni Slash to have a way lower cooldown. And I think it would be kind of fun if like Omni Slash was a skill shot.
Radiant's middle tower.
Like what if like you could like Juggernaut could like, do you guys know Yone in League? Basically his ultimate.
Radiant's
But you can like charge it up and whatnot. And if you charge it up, like you hold it and then you can aim it. And if you charge it and then you shoot it and then you hit somebody and Juggernaut jumps to them and does his Omni Slash.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And that way it can have some range, but still, you know, like catch people off guard and adjust a little bit. I don't know. Seems like it could be fun. Will you play GTA 6? No, that does not interest me at all. Grand Theft Auto is something I never even remotely got into. Like, I never even really saw the appeal, if I'm completely honest. Can you explain to me what makes Grand Theft Auto so fun? Like, why is it such a big deal? I don't really get it.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh, slash, but quick time event? That sounds funny.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is something that never appealed to me.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So I am genuinely just not interested.
Is under attack.
GTA is fun because of shooting. Is that fun? I guess.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I'm just not a big shooter enjoyer. That's it. I don't really like shooters very much. So maybe that's why GTA doesn't speak to me. Although admittedly I am playing Mass Effect. And Mass Effect is a shooter, so and Mass Effect is great. So maybe I would enjoy GTA. I don't know, it just doesn't interest me really.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean this Juggernaut is cruising. Like this needs to be. He needs to like have some sort of impact now, right? If this is not the game for it, I don't know what is. The story is good. Okay, I guess. GTA always struck me as like more of like this like realistic, grounded drama slash thriller story though, and that's not something that really appeals to me either. Okay, I have a question for you. Was this not a good trade for Team Spirit? Because Mirana respawns in 30 seconds. And Juggernaut Omnislash has a 2-minute cooldown. GTA is the most freedom you can have in a game, in my opinion. Have you played Minecraft? I mean, the Dire can totally like do Roshan now or something. Right? I mean, he can't help there. He just literally can't help right now. Because his ultimate is on cooldown. There is a fight, his team is dying. And he can't participate. Like, do you think Lifestealer would have done what Satanic did right here? Like, if Satanic was playing Lifestealer right now, do you think he would have played this way? Or would he have just gone in and helped his team? Alright. Omnislash is almost ready. Not quite yet, though. Okay, that's good. That's a kill. Killing villagers and random NPCs on GTA feels indifferent. Is that what you want? Is that what it's for? Is like, do people play GTA just to kill random people? Is that fun? That sounds really mean to me. That doesn't sound enjoyable at all. I've been trying to be mean in Mass Effect a little bit.
Radiant
Because I want to unlock the mean dialogue options. So I've been like going around and being mean to people. And it feels bad. I'm like, oh man, I don't really want to be mean to you. Maybe I'm just too much of a wiener.
Guess it's my shout.
Called being a psycho online. See, I've played Dota. I don't need no more of that.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Played Deltarune? No, I've not. Probably should at some point. I tried a meme playthrough of 4.4 once. I shot one settler who needed help and instantly felt bad and pressed Alt F4. Maybe I'm a weenie too. It's just... I don't want to be mean to the characters in a game. Because, and like, I want to make... I think there's a valid argument here as well, right? Because like, you know, when you say something like that, there's going to be some people that say, it's just a video game, you know? Like, why are you taking... Like, they don't matter. But to me, when I'm playing a game like this, like an RPG, like, the whole point is that you immerse yourself in it, right? Is that you accept the fantasy of the game, and for at least the moment, you treat it as if it was real. As if these choices actually matter. As if what's happening in front of you is a real kind of reflection of at least some sort of reality. And given that, just being randomly mean to people is just not a choice I want to make, because it kind of gets me out of that. It gets me out of that fantasy. When Group and I played Peak, we paused right before the biome. Really excited to explore it. Oh god! For the new biome before Gloom. Gloom is a fucking nightmare. We beat it yesterday, by the way. Played some Peak yesterday. And we successfully completed our first run. Two fucking hours. Peak takes forever. There's cars for car people, guns for gun people, NPCs for psychos, and story for story people. The jack of all trades for games. Those are the 4 agendas. Honestly, everything you've told me about GTA has not convinced me that I'm interested in GTA. So no, I'm not interested in GTA. Like, none of this has actually managed to speak to me in a way where I'm like, oh yes, GTA, you know? I have to say the most difficult biome I've seen so far in Peak though has been the desert. I find the desert to be like... The desert is super tough. Super tough. But what about when you kill characters in Dota? Is that mean? Not really, no. Because like in Dota there's two kind of differences, right? The first difference is that it's not an RPG in the same way. Like, Dota doesn't expect you to immerse yourself as Juggernaut. Like, it doesn't go in there and say, hello, Juggernaut, how are you doing today? Whereas if you're playing Mass Effect, the game is constantly talking to you. Hello, Commander Shepard. And the second difference is that the other side has consented to getting murdered. Right? Because the other side is a bunch of our players that are going around and they are trying to kill you. And they want to be killed. That's why they're here. The mushroom biome is way harder than desert. Is the mushroom biome just the one where you've got the bouncy mushrooms? Where there's the spiders and whatnot? Because I think that one is actually fine. That one I didn't feel that crazy hard.
Dire are scanning.
When you kill people, no, it feels more like scoring in a sports game. Exactly, exactly. Yeah, no, definitely that's a good way of putting it, right? It all just kind of comes down to what the games are like expecting of you and what the games are, you know, what the fantasy of the game is that you are supposed to participate in. It's way worse than the desert. No, the desert sucks so much. I hate the desert. And it's not even like, I don't even mind the like early portion of the desert. That part is easy. That one isn't that tough. But the climbing in the desert, that is really rough. I don't know. Kind of wish he had gotten that Blink Dagger a bit earlier. Like, I feel like Yasha Blink would have been good. It's not like he's participated in any fights, so why all of this other crap?
Dire are scanning.
Play Yakuza? No. Not play Yakuza. I've pretty much played no games that are console exclusives other than Nintendo games, because I've never really had a console other than a Nintendo console. Jack farms faster than Nyx. That's true. Jack does outfarm the Lifestealer. I don't think he caps as high though. The Lifestealer feels way stronger. Gotta keep in mind that Lifestealer in the meantime is farming up a whole bunch of HP, right? Yakuza games on Steam though? Are they now? I don't know. I have not played them. Look, I'm busy with Mass Effect. Mass Effect is a really big game. It's gonna take me a while to finish it. I've not finished Mass Effect 2. And then there's like Mass Effect 3 that I also need to play. Literally can't ultimate. Perfect timing. There's the Omni Slash on an illusion. And he's dead? He's dead. What a hero. Entire Mass Effect trilogy. I finished Mass Effect 1. I'm currently playing Mass Effect 2. And then I'm gonna play Mass Effect 3. I got the Legendary Edition for like, I think $5 or something. It was on sale for like 95% off.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, we just play Peak on the normal difficulty. Now, don't tell my friends that there's a harder difficulty because they will want to play it, and I don't want to play on the harder difficulty. I've got about 21 hours in Mass Effect 2. But I'm really taking my time in Mass Effect 2. I'm doing like everything you can. Just like exploring around the galaxy, doing all the quests and whatnot. I like it. At the same time, that can be interpreted as even more mean, because even though the technique does not... For the sake of, which makes it actually mean to those other ones who just want to chill, whereas GTA, but cosmetically is an RPG in actuality just a physics sandbox. I can see that argument. Like if you say that it's I enjoy screwing around the physics sandbox. I think I've kind of distilled down why GTA is such a big deal and so popular. Is that it's just a very big game with a lot of different aspects that appeal to different people. Right? Like for you, it's a physics sandbox and you really like that. You think that makes it very interesting. And for other people, they just like shooting guns at NPCs and being psychopaths. And other people take the story very seriously and just enjoy playing through the story, which is apparently very good. And yet again, other people just enjoy hanging out in a really well-built and large world. And I can see all of those arguments. Like that all seems pretty cool. That doesn't mean it necessarily appeals to me, but like I can see why it would appeal to somebody. Monster Kill Axe, let's go. Alright, come on team. You gotta go do something now. Why do you like Mass Effect? Why do I like Mass Effect? I think my main reason why I like it is that I think it's got really cool world building. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy going through all of the different parts of the story and whatnot. And like the story is somewhat interesting, but I have to say, like so far, at least Mass Effect 1 I think had a better story than Mass Effect 2. But Mass Effect 2 has like a really fleshed out world with a lot of different like alien races, and it's got a lot of, I guess species, right? It's got a lot of different alien species, and it's got a lot of kind of like cultural nuance to those alien species. And I think learning about those things, about the world building, is something I find very interesting. Because I just like it. I think that's cool. You know, the fact that the Drell have a perfect photographic memory, and you know that. Oh my god, this ultimate is the worst ability in the game. He just ultimated this Darkseer, who was surrounded by 2 other heroes and stunned and didn't kill him. It's just like, how can you defend this? Like, even if they win, Juggernaut looks like shit. Juggernaut looks really fucking bad. Now it's on cooldown for 70 seconds. Does he have like a crazy 25 talent or something? Nope. Weirdly, the Axe is doing very well and has actually been doing most of the work here. Ooh, Lifestealers inside of the Juggernaut. But we're disengaging them.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But yeah, Mass Effect does a really good job at making like the different species feel really distinct from each other and like feel really culturally relevant. And it also, interestingly enough, it has a lot of like really strong cultural conflicts between the species and exploring, and it gives you opportunity to go and explore that and whatnot. Like there's like storylines in Mass Effect that are really like heavily political and whatnot, and I think that works really well, makes for a very fun kind of like narrative experience.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alert
Dire's
Enchanter's
bottom
Probe.
tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
80 attack range is pretty nice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I've seen him in an interesting build. Very tanky. Because he wants to survive through the Juggernaut ultimate. I mean, for what it's worth, I actually think the combat of Mass Effect is the part that I enjoy the least. I would be perfectly happy to just go through Mass Effect, talking to people and exploring the different worlds and whatnot. That's not to say that the combat is terrible, though. I think the combat is also pretty fun.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm falling asleep over here? What's going on? There we go. Might be watching only from one team's perspective. It's tradition. If a team picks Juggernaut, we watch the Juggernaut and we then make a judgment call whether or not the Juggernaut has had an impact. So far, he has not. What's going on? I guess we'll just let this happen for a moment. Hopefully it fixes itself. It's just getting slower though. Let's just reconnect really quick. How are we doing? Can I... Alright. Do we just watch the stream or what do we do then? Why are you still alive, Baumi? Feels like an attack. Alright, we're watching the Spanish stream. Juggernaut just died! Damn it. What do you mean Juggernaut just died? I wanted to see him die. George C got banned watching stream, got banned watching the main stream. We are watching the Spanish stream. Also, I want to watch in the client, but it doesn't work. What do you want me to do? How's that my fault? Like it's literally dead. I don't huh? I like how it's grand final. Oh my god. There's a Magic the Gathering card that's called Gran. Wait, where is it? There she is. This card just got banned for being too powerful. I just wanted to let you know about that. I just felt that was important. I'm just gonna restart Dota, I think. Maybe that helps. Restart client. I've literally just been in the client. Why would that? But okay, we're restarting. If I can ban Grandma, they banned the Grandma. They banned the Grandma. They banned Gran for being too powerful. Can you believe that? Truly, truly outrageous. Free Gran. Bring her back. It's little Katara. No, that's Katara's grandmother. It's Gran.
Radiant's top tower.
Alright, that seems to have fixed it.
Radiant's top tower.
We missed the team fight where Juggernaut died. But just know that Juggernaut died, okay? Man, that's a lot of stalling.
Dire are scanning.
Mean Shepherd in Mass Effect, something else you get to punch a journalist in Mass Effect 1? No, in Mass Effect 1 I was nice. In Mass Effect 2 I'm a bit meaner. I'm not fully mean, I'm just a bit meaner. I did just punch a lawyer though, so I feel like there gotta be some value to that. Oh, but I did in Mass Effect 1 convince the main bad guy to kill himself. So... is that mean? Maybe. So we're building Lincolns? What do we even drop? Take Battle Fury out for team fights? Oh right, sorry, I'm on the wrong
Radiant's top tower
button.
has fallen.
My bad. I'm in the wrong scene. Baumi's a cyberbully. I was not expecting that. And I'm not joking, by the way. At the end, like in Mass Effect, you get these dialogue options, right? You can talk to people and what you say does actually impact them. That's the whole point. And at the end of Mass Effect 1, just as you're about to go into the final fight against the final boss, you talk to him. And if you say the right things, you can get him to kill himself. And I didn't know that, and I wasn't expecting it when it happened, and I thought it was very, very funny.
Dire are scanning.
Have you encountered any bugs while playing Mass Effect? Lots of them. I mean, there's a whole section about the Rachni. Ha, 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 ha. Also, the Rachni were just black blobs. They didn't load in properly. So actually, yes, the Rachni were incredibly buggy for me. I feel like the Juggernaut has been farming all game. And it just feels like they're falling further behind the longer this goes on. What does the Juggernaut even buy now?
Radiant are scanning.
Like, what's the Lincolns for? I don't get it. We're playing Legendary or Base? I was playing Base. I didn't have the Legendary Edition at that point. So it was just genuinely quite buggy, the Base Edition at various points. Like a couple of characters didn't load in. There's the one section with the Rachni where genuinely the Rachni did not load in for the entire section. I did not know what they looked like until the final cutscene where you free the Rachni Queen. That's the first time I actually got to see a Rachni. I was just fighting black blobs up until that point. They were, I was crashing a lot. And I was actually crashing all the time. But then I solved it. I solved the crashing. And I thought it was like the funniest way. Because I was like, okay, why is it crashing, right? Like, what could be causing this? I went through my options and I was like, well, this game came out in what, like 2006, 2007? I'm running it on 1440p, which is a supported resolution. But it surely wasn't back then, right? So I set the game to 1080 and then it stopped crashing. So if you ever play the original Mass Effect and it crashes a lot, check your resolution. Axis impact. Axis actually gotten a lot of kills. He's like 9-1 right now. Doesn't have any money though. Alright, 47 minutes again.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's probably the case with a lot of older games, I think about it. Yeah, like, that kind of made sense to me, right? I'm just like, I basically looked at it and I'm like, okay, I imagine this game didn't crash constantly when it was released, right? I think that's just a fair assumption. Because if that was the case, then it wouldn't have gotten as popular as it was or whatnot. I don't know. I assumed it didn't crash. So I was just like, okay, let me just kind of try and recreate the settings it would have had at the time. And the big difference was the resolution. Because like back in 2006, people weren't playing at 1440p, right? They were playing at 1080. If that. So I was even ready to go down to 720, but 480 was 1080 was enough. Oh, look at that. They actually did something. Look at that. Who knows? Maybe the Juggernaut dream is real. You know, if Juggernaut wins this TI, I think I need to retract my application to Valve. I don't think they're gonna hire me if I show up and I'm like, hey, I think Juggernaut needs to be reworked right after he wins TI. Don't think they'll take me particularly seriously, so. Oops.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been killed. Your shrine has fallen to the Radiant. Shadows, take us.
Do we even like having the edges on Juggernaut? I get that he's their carry, but also... What's your thoughts on Roshan eating heroes on his path? Very good. I think there should be like a small chance that instead of throwing them, he like suplexes them, you know? Maybe he does like an elbow slam. Like an even smaller chance that he just gives you a high five. That would be good. You have to high five Borshan back when he kills you. Absolutely.
That should help.
Allies disappear.
Radiant are scattered.
Got him. I mean, that's a good kill, yeah. That becomes better and better the longer the game goes. Life Stealer's here. Axe! Oh my god. Fiend's Grip is here. Juggernaut goes in, gets the Bane. He's now standing in front of the Life Stealer. Life Stealer get Fiend's Grip. Oh, the supports! They're so good! And they got it! They got it! There's another Omni Slash! It's hitting a bunch of illusions, who cares? He's hitting the Mirana. Okay, there he goes. Dies to the Mirana. Buybacks, buybacks, buybacks. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. Pangolia's here. He wants this. Blink out. Wasn't able to get it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, I'm still not impressed by Juggernaut. I think that was mostly his supporting cast, but the supporting cast was great. That Rubik, like, what a god. The reverse Fiend's Grip? Let's go.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hex. Oh, no, no, no. Infest, infest, infest. Runs out. Don't chase that. That's a trap. If you high five him 3 times in the match, he just gives you a gun. I agree with that. I think Roshan should have the option of giving you a gun. And if you shoot somebody with the gun, they get banned from Steam. What's this Aghanim shard do? It's useless, right? Oh no, it makes the healing ward better. That's pretty good. Satanic on the lifesteal, that's a choice. But he wants to just be able to stand and fight the Juggernaut. Ooh, rest in peace. What are some of the most fun commanders from the latest sets? Gonna play Commander Line with friends and need ideas. I've really enjoyed Smoke Wicked Worm. Because you get to just build like a really treasure heavy deck. So you're just like generating a ton of mana. And then Smoke gives you card draw. And then you just do cool treasure stuff.
Dire are scanning.
Well-gotten gains.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Vanish.
Oh, blink in on the Pango. That's huge. That's a big kill. Oh my god, Lifesteal is going in. He wants this because the Omni Slash is down and they're gonna get it. Yeah, they got him. They got him pretty easily. And this is the problem, right? Like, Juggernaut can't even really buy back and help. Like, if he buys back, what is he gonna do? Oh, man. I was starting to have hope. I was starting to believe. And then we crash back into reality like this. We see what Juggernaut is actually like, you know? Not this fantasy of him that we've been experiencing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Alright.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Alright, well that's 2 barracks down. Ugh. Man. But that's the problem, right? Like, Juggernaut can't even buy back. If he buys back, he still doesn't have his ultimate. Juggernaut needs Axe? No, he doesn't. The reason why Juggernaut doesn't buy the Aghanim's is because it doesn't do anything. It's a pretty worthless item.
Dire are
There are just better things to be doing before he buys down. Like, this is the Juggernaut game. I just can't help but think, you know, if this was like Shadow Fiend. I don't know. What's Shadow Fiend ban? I don't know. It's just had such a low impact on the game. It's been farming all the game. Alright, he's got his level 20. He's got his tier 5. Assume he's crafting the next enchanter bulbul, right? And Wolf Stygian. Audacious Rift Shadow Prism, what's this? Spend 8% of your life total to create a full health illusion that lasts for 20 seconds. 60% outgoing damage, 20%, 200% incoming damage. And then it's a lot of damage, but it also increases how much damage you take. So that's okay, well, that feels risky, but alright. There's something going on. Alright, come on, Satanic. Show us. Show us. Yeah, like a problem as well is that the Lifestealer, you know, he's farming HP, right? So the Lifestealer is actually scaling endlessly. Oh, there's a fight. He gets stunned immediately. Oh no. He wants to Omni Slash. There's a bash. There's a taunt. Can they do it? Sleep. Infest. Is Lifestealer still alive? I think Lifestealer is still alive. Satanic doesn't have his ultimate anymore. Oh no, Collapse. Collapse gets him. That was it. That was the perfect moment and it just wasn't enough damage. Okay, buyback. He's coming back in. He's coming back in, but he does not have ultimate. Immediately stunned, gets murdered. Spin is worthless. Yatoro is chasing him down. Bash. Do we have any more slows? Do we have anything to catch him? He needs to fully retreat. Lifestealer's coming in. Yeah, he just like, he bought back and then needed to be saved. That's, oh, the arrow! Oh no, that's bad, that's bad! Okay, they're going in again. Second time, Satanic. Team Spirit. I think they might have it, Can they kill him? They got him. That's it, that's game. The Axe Taunt, 4 dead. Rubik buys back. 5 alive from the Dire. They're just going for the Ancient. And GG's cold. Ah, please stop picking Juggernaut. Oh my god. Please stop picking Juggernaut. Oh my god. Alright, Team Spirit got it. It looked good for like the tiniest moment. It's just, oh man. Why would they, oh man. I sent an email to Baumi. The good news is that now I have a job opportunity. No. I wish. Ah, crazy. So does anything else happen now? They just pick up the edges and go home, I guess? Never let them pick Juggernaut again. Why? I don't get it. I like, why are they even picking, why are teams so insistent on Juggernaut? This was the perfect Juggernaut game, right? If Juggernaut can't carry this game, the hero is unplayable. Unplayable. There's no redeeming it at that point. Can you believe it? There were two separate teams that gambled all their chances on Juggernaut and ended up just fucking losing. Is this the Mars of that one TI where pros kept picking the hero for some reason? Well, Mars was a bit different. I genuinely think Mars was just kind of unlucky. I don't know. Mars at least felt powerful, right? You could understand why they picked Mars. I don't understand why they picked Juggernaut. So there's now a reasonable argument that the two Team Spirit players with 3-time TI wins are the GOATs. What the fuck is going on with Slacks? Alright, anyone any announcement?
Team Spirit 最终拿下了我们国际邀请赛的冠军。
Team Spirit fight all the way through lower bracket. Now you're here. You lived the ages. Not me. I got off.
Had to take a look at the little paper for that sentence.
Championship. Do you want to say anything to your fans, your family, anyone who's been watching your games? If you
Okay, well, I'm curious if there's anything else that's going on. Oh, man. That ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Okay. All right. Here's what I can offer you guys before we leave. I want to play Largo. Do you guys want to play some Largo with me? I have made a public game. It's called MNI. European servers. Password is MNI. You are free to join, and then we play an in-house together to close out our little excursion back into Dota. And afterwards, I'm gonna be going. The alternative, to be clear, is that I go now because I'm kind of tired and I've been streaming a lot over the past couple of days and I've just kind of like had enough. But I'm gonna leave this open. Please feel free to join. In the meantime, I want to see if anything happens here. Oh, that's what she said.
3 ages. Well, when the first time you lifted up this ages?
Okay, this is not interesting to me. Think there's gonna be a new hero? People always think there's a new hero, and there never is. This is every year. Every year people think there's a big announcement at the end of the international, and there never ever is. And it's just because that one time was TI7. And we've been chasing that high ever since. Right? We've been chasing the TI7 high. Or sorry, not 7.0 high, not TI7, sorry. We've been chasing the 7.0 high ever since. And it's just there's never any announcements at the end of TI. Did they announce Artifact at TI? Yeah, but not at the end of it. They announced it like earlier. They do announcements at TI sometimes, but they don't usually do them at the end of TI. Wait! 7.0 wasn't even announced at TI. It actually wasn't. Oh, we're full. Alright, let's go. Let's do a balanced shuffle. I want to play Laugo. I want to make that clear. I get Laugo. You guys do whatever. I don't give a shit. I play Laugo. I play offlane. Offlane core Laugo. Thank you.
感觉怎么样? You and Yatoro are the only two players that have won 3 TIs.
That is kind of crazy, isn't it? Alright. Going too sorry, I only got 10 spots. That's just how it goes. That's all I've got. So what does this do? It licks somebody. Oh, it does a lot of damage actually. Grants health regen. This throws a frog. This heals? No, what does it do?
10 seconds remaining.
It makes him deal more damage, I guess. And this is where we do the thing.
Think you just beat this game.
Obviously.
再明显不过了。
It's a little awkward that the Chinese hosts have to do this in Chinese, but they obviously do. Right, they have to do it in Chinese and English, and it does make it a little awkward for us.
在今天晚上，我们见证了 Spirit 第3次举起冠军神盾，3冠王就此诞生。
没有错, Team Spirit have done it again for the 3rd time. Team Spirit lift the aegis of champions.
I'm here to play some new ones.
Alright. So how does this guy work? What do I skill? Does anybody know? I buy Aghanims, right? Probably buy like boots. Just rush axe because it's a fun item.
I'll hop to it.
I don't know. Take it easy on me.
Yeah, I reckon.
Also, turns out that Team Spirit got the free time.
Well, get a wriggle on.
They got the free time! Can you believe it? Crazy stuff. I'm keeping an eye on the mainstream to see if there's any sort of announcement, but nothing yet.
Time for a ticket on.
Not a goddamn thing.
One night follows another.
Now, I want to build Aghanim Scepter, guys. That's what I want to do. Guess this is how you're supposed to do it.
The battle begins.
I guess that's our cue.
Seems like a bit of a harassment tool.
Kicking the dust off my dandles. This paint looks choice.
This is not the voice I thought Largo was going to have.
Why ask why?
Hello.
All good. I can strum as we strum.
Kick it. kick the creep.
Better get to my next venue. I'm under attack.
Alright, still nothing happening on the main stream.
Anyone see a path?
Gabe, why the fuck are you playing Life Stealer? Be cool. That hero is so broken, literally just won a TI. Oh, Gabe is being a wiener. Gabe wants to make sure that I'm just here to play some, like, chill Largo and I don't get to have any fun. Thanks, Gabe! Yeah, we can't do anything here.
All good. Yeah, I reckon. Shepherd.
I do like that he kicks people. That's very good.
I swear I only kept them. Here, I could go for a trip.
Oh, this is single target. I thought it would be a skill shot.
We'll go with the flow.
I've been, like, leak poisoned.
I'll play myself in.
Alright, Frog Stomp.
I get my best song I do. Made my backing band.
Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
First blood, and a point well taken.
This does not seem minimal. I do a lot of attack damage though. Oh, I can lick this off of you, right? Ah, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty neat synergy there. Definitely thought of that. Alright.
Count me in.
We're getting our creeps pulled.
All good. Far out, mate. Strum on, Largo. Strum on.
Fuck.
Feet first, worries later. Oh, I
Alright, we can do the same.
Stop it, Trongo. Sure, that's it.
I don't have that much mana right now, so I don't really want to take these fights. I think we're gonna need a
Every step is an
couple more resources. Though I can cast both my spells, so maybe it's fine. Ooh, Arcane Aura's nice.
You wanna move?
Kick him.
No worries. Full boost. What, over there? Yeah. Let's have a one.
Kick the Life Stealer. That courier's gonna die.
Oh, you bet.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's courier has been
No, I'm dead. Probably? Yeah. Should have just let the courier to die. My man is just chilling.
Must be the place. Good go for meander. Oh, bloody scalpers. Oh, awesome. I reckon.
Okay. Probably level this up.
Let's get this toad on the road.
Nice. Got a pretty long tongue. This has way more cast range than I thought it was gonna have. I really didn't expect it to be single target. That's what League of Legends does to your brain. Bonk.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Let's play a walking beat. Just a quick strip. Just worrying you for a sec. He gets a bit rambunctious.
We are probably dead. Okay, guys. Good job. Alright, pick up this. What are we doing next? I'm just gonna rush Ags. That's the item I want to try out, so we'll go ahead and get that.
Okay, I get in. One day follows another. You're the seer, I'm the ear. I reckon. Heaps of fun.
Alright, keep leveling this up.
Go for a tramp. Cherry.
Kick.
Righto, keep it moving.
They're doing this again.
Oh, I reckon.
Nothing I can do here.
I'm under attack. Double trouble. Oh, you bet.
Alright. Nope. Can't do anything here. Don't think we deal enough damage, really.
Yeah, I reckon.
But I should just kind of use this a little bit.
Must be the place.
I have a good amount of mana, so we want to be using it.
Hey, hold my tongue. Destroy my great hits.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Got some mana, very good. Can you dispel yourself of Q? Oh, I can.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I didn't know that.
Far out, mate. I'll walk you far out.
That's probably going to be pretty good against lifestealer, right? I need my ultimate. Still don't have it, god damn it.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Alright, let's just okay, I'm playing this very poorly. Man, this lasts forever. That's the heal? Can I just do this forever? It's a toggle. Oh, it is a toggle.
Mana power. This way looks choice.
Okay.
Need some time.
I didn't know it was a toggle. The Q deals damage, W buffs, and the E heals. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm getting the hang of it.
Strumming and strolling. No worries. Too bad.
Okay. Well, I'm figuring it out, alright?
I've got a song. Right from the temple round here. It's gonna be a big hit. Oh, that's a mean riff. Hit him like a drum.
Your middle tower is under attack.
That was the coolest hero ever made in a video game. This is the coolest shit.
Better get to my next venue. One night follows another.
I mean, sure, you can just play Lifesteal and murder me. Like, you can do that.
Strumming and strolling.
That doesn't change the fact that this is cool as hell.
Up is down.
I tried to actually pull back the Oracle.
Sure, flat tech.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I could go for a trip. All good. With a hitch in the rib, it hurts. There's the spot. Why ask why? Just think what I could do with 3 strings. What, over there? Yeah. Ooh, I love the drum section.
I love the little frogs.
Anyone feel
Like every part of this character is just fantastic. So none?
all good? I can strum as we strum.
And we get Kaya and Sange afterwards, right?
Yeah, bro.
Alright, we're playing a tri-lane now, apparently. Fuck, I got silenced.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Something like that.
Far out, mate. I'll walk you far out.
Did I do anything in that? Just fucking dancing around like a maniac, hoping it accomplishes something. Why am I getting pinged? What do you want from me? Team has so much heal. It's called gaming. Alright, I don't think there's any announcement. I don't think there's nothing.
Let's have a dance break. Shall we dance?
What's this?
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm just drumming strong.
What does my W do again? Movement speed.
I'll get a wriggle on.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Movement speed, movement speed. Damage, movement speed, healing, right? Damage, movement speed, healing.
Wanna come with? Fingers and toes. These are polywog percussionists.
I like the little bouncing frogs a lot too. What talent do I go for? I gotta go for the frogs, right? For farming purposes.
Top tower is under attack.
I could go for a tramp.
What's this? Oh, right. It's my neutral item.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm confused.
We'll go with the flow.
There's so much random stuff happening.
Your top tower is under attack.
Chill. Rude. Alright, so with Aghanims, I can now do 2. And if I use my Q, it deals more damage. So I always want to use Q. Right? QW, QE. Nope, nothing on the mainstream. Stream is just over. No announcements, no nothing.
An instant classic. Oh, that's a mean riff.
Why is this so much more difficult? I can single strum pretty easily, but double strumming?
Oh, I reckon. I'm not sure you're ready for this.
Okay, both buttons. I am trying. Actually, it is not at the same time. You're wrong. You're not supposed to click them at the same time. Clicking at the same time is why it doesn't work. That's crazy. Have you guys actually played this before, or did you just say click at the same time? Because you thought that's how it works.
Your bottom
Because you
tower
don't
is under attack.
do it at the same time. You do it, you go like QW, QE.
Are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not at the same time though. You need to utilize these spells more during the fight. That's where you're wrong. I need to strum more because that's what I'm here for. I got interrupted.
I reckon.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Hey, I reckon. What should I play? Hang in there, mate. On a serious note,
Can I change the music? I want to play Through the Fire and Flames. I'm out of mana. Why? Try it in demo mode instead of time. It's not at the same time though. What are you talking about? I'm literally doing it with a delay and I'm doing it right. Like it's working. You can see that it's working. Or is it not working?
Let's play a walking beat. All good.
Need to first skill yourself. You're right. I need to apply this to myself to reduce my mana costs, right?
Go with the flow, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do this.
Nah, yeah. So many paths to choose. Better get to my next venue. Fingers and toes.
I'm helping.
The music just makes me want to move.
So I can eventually have this just active permanently, right? That's how we deal damage. That's how we have enough mana for it.
Even the grounds of music predicament. Come on, this drummer. Yeah, sing it with me, friends. Yeah, I could go for a tramp. We'll go with the flow.
Got a bunch of cute little frogos.
No worries, I'll swing first.
Your top tower is under attack.
No! No, I can't strum anymore! Oh, thanks. Damn it. I just want to play my guitar! One beat and two beats are the same damage with Scepter. Deals additional magic damage when the song is used in double strumming. Do you guys just not know the heroes? Like, why are you all giving me such bad advice? Like, I mean, like, honestly.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
It's like water off a frog's back. I'll just play myself.
Alright.
What's a kaya? And a one, and a two, and a... Let's go and beat down, boys. The songs are really going in my head. The music just makes me want to move.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good day for me, and...
Alright, let's just kind of come up here, I guess.
Oh, you bet.
I'm coming, I'll help.
I could play for hours.
All I want to do is play my guitar. Use lick more. If I'm licking, I'm not using my ultimate. And that's all I want to do. You guys just have unreasonable expectations of me. You think I'm here to play the game, but I'm here to play Largo.
There's the spot. Go for a tramp.
Okay.
Did anyone see a path? Well, get a ring. Ah,
Your top tower is under attack.
Let me pick up this.
regular on team. Oh, you bet.
Look, guys, can I say something? Like, I understand that your instinct is to go like, Baumi, this is what you need to do better. But what you don't understand is that this is the last game of Dota I'm gonna play for the next 365 days. At the bare minimum, maybe longer.
Good day for Meander.
It just does not matter. Just let me have some fun with it. You know? If you were expecting a serious competitive match here, then that's really on you. Well, I don't get to do anything though. Giga silence. Oh, let's go! Yay, I'm disabled again. Well, I'm still hanging in there though. Oh, I died. I don't know, I feel like I did something in this game. Not really. BKB sounds good. Ugh. I don't know. Our opponents are Disable City. They are Disable City. Alright, let me just pick up this.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Is there a way to archive speed and boost otherwise? Nope.
Your
Maybe
bottom
stop
tower
being
is
so
under
greedy.
attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Count me in.
Stormcrafter.
Good day for Meander.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, sure. Got just the tune.
Your middle tower is under attack.
There's the spot.
I'll take that.
Time to jam.
What does the grooving do?
Your middle tower is under attack.
So if I'm grooving, the mana cost goes lower.
You were doing very well. I'm very
Up to a maximum of 5 stacks, okay. So if I groove enough, then I can just keep spamming.
Your top tower is under attack.
There's the spot. I promise I'll pay nice. Hit him with the rhythm sticks. Anyone see a path?
Okay. Let's get a BKB. Each grooving adds a little frog. Does having the little frog do anything, or is it just a little frog? Either scenario is fine. Either scenario is good even. I'm just curious.
Better get to my next venue. Can you hear me in the back? On a serious note. That's a rhythm. Make that mana go further.
If we pick Juggernaut, that's true. No, we just saw Juggernaut lose against Lifestealer.
Is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I mean, come on. I'm like, I want to play Largo, and you're like, all right, I'll pick Disruptor. Okay, buddy. Croak of Genius.
Is under attack.
Croak of Genius deals damage? Reworks damage, right?
Your bottom tower has fallen.
You're getting backdoored. With you. Really are. Alright. I mean, we're dead, right? That's alright. A lot of people will report as the actual Puppet Master. Oh my god, are people still talking about Puppet Master? Do you guys actually know what Puppet Master's abilities are? Like, Puppet Master is not a hero worth porting. There are other heroes and Heroes of Nerf that would actually be worth porting, like Sephi or something.
Your middle tower has fallen.
But why Puppet Master? Why are people still talking about Puppet Master?
Is under attack.
It's okay. I am sure they will port the incredibly boring hero any day. It'll happen any day.
All good, all good. That was just a practice run. Far out, that's my jam. Yeah, now we're flying.
Roshan has fallen to Radiant.
I need Croak of Genius.
You want to hear a lick? That's the people's choice. Come on, get a wriggle on.
Is there a way to make the boring hero interesting? Sure, but like why? Why wouldn't Valve just make their own hero?
Enemy's bottom tower.
Valve could just as easily just create their own character that isn't boring. Why would they need to port a hero from Heroes of Nerf? Like, what would be the point of that? And that just, I don't get it.
Tower is under attack. Your
Like,
top tower has
they made Largo. And you're asking for Puppet Master. I'm sorry, like, am I crazy? Or are you crazy? Or Valve crazy? I don't get it. You know?
Your top tower is under attack.
Like here they go and they make like the coolest fucking hero you've ever seen. And you're like, you know what I want? You know what I really, really want? I want the hero with 3 disables and a passive.
Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen.
Alright, team. I'm hypnotized. Can't do anything. Can't play my music. I'm sad. I'm just dancing. This is the best hero. Imagine being given a ham sandwich and asking for a slice of bread. It's not even that bad, right? Like, it's like imagine being given like a 5-star meal. You just like, you have the most delicious steak you've ever had in your life. The most beautiful, tasty drink you could imagine. And you go, yes. But can I have what's left in that garbage bin over there? This was nice. But have you considered that I want something barely edible that's been in the trash for a decade? I don't like getting silenced. This hero's so fucking cool. Our base is dying, but who cares?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
No, I got taunted. I can't play my music. Why live? Actually did. I'm out of mana, no! How are we winning? Are you guys throwing intentionally? If so, thanks. Okay. Did we win? Did we do it? I'm out of mana, I don't like it. Alright, we're out of mana. Probably gotta go back, friends. Okay. Kind of an electric guitar would be sick. Hell yeah. Give me that Through the Fire and Flames, Universes Beyond.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Feet first, worries later. Good day for Meander.
What do I buy next? I need mana. I don't think I actually need mana, but I want it.
Far out, mate. I'm walking far out.
I just gonna buy a link. I want a passive item. I don't want anything I need to think about. Ooh, Shiva's Guard seems good though. No. Guys, I'm just gonna buy a Lincoln's and I know it's not good and I don't care. I'm buying Lincoln's entirely because I don't have to think about it. It's gonna have an effect that just triggers randomly and we're chilling.
Get a wriggle on, team. Let's have a wander.
Alright, we've got this. Stormcrafter level 2, Enchanter's Bauble. Oh my god, that seems amazing for us.
Nah, yeah. Yeah, sure.
Dealing 200 damage and it's like
Yeah, I reckon.
just like passive damage.
Yeah, I could go for a tramp.
In the grand scheme of things, Largo's ultimate is just an aura. What kind of savage are you people? Like, I don't get it. How can you not look at Largo and be like, holy fuck, this is so cool? Like, the execution matters. You guys don't deserve Dota. If you look at Largo and you think, oh, the ultimate is just an aura, you don't deserve him. I'm taking him. I'm taking him with me to Magic.
All right, mate. Bit of a tussle there. That'll feel it. Big thing, yeah? It'll be a real trip. Better get to my next venue. Can you hear me in the back? Oh yeah, makes you wanna move. I could play for hours. That's some funky flow.
It's even sicker that it's a fucking toggle. I thought it was gonna be a duration. Look at I have little fans. I have little guys. Oh my god.
He gets a bit rambunctious. The song's already going in my head.
Oh, my team is dead. Oh, this is bad. Well, we've lost the video game. But I'm still pretty happy about this. I get to play Largo, and I like playing Largo. And I think that's what matters. Froggy's also holding little fans cheering you on. See? Just literally the coolest hero in the world.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under
Yeah, fun this time. I think I did. Did you guys have fun?
radiant victory.
I got to just be a little frogman for a bit. Alright, I am peacing out. I'm getting out of here. I will see you guys maybe next year.